All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Chang podcast. This is episode 38 featuring Bronskii. Bronskii, thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you and your time.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
All right, guys, on the top right, you can see the panel, episode 38. You can see a nice picture of Bronskii right there.
Yes, sir!
On the bottom right, you can see our Instagram handles. Feel free to drop a follow if you haven't already. And also, please note that there are two commands for this podcast. The first one is !podcast. So what that means is, basically, I like to interview my friends to get to know them on a more personal level. So this is why we do one-on-ones, a live podcast type of thing. And the second one is !guest, which links directly to Bronskii's channel. If you haven't already followed him, he streams on Twitch. Please do so. Okay.
Good plug. Great plug.
Let's just get started. All right, Bronskii, give us a brief introduction about yourself and include some of your hobbies and interests.
Okay, I'm 26, Filipino, born and raised in New Jersey, North New Jersey, 20 minutes away from New York City. Yeah, that's really much it about myself. My hobbies, I like to stream, cars, shoes, snowboarding, biking. That's really about it, I think. Oh, I don't know if I could, I don't know. I might be missing some stuff, but from the top of my head, that's mostly what I'm about right now.
Mm-hmm. Dang, sounds good. How would you describe your personality?
My personality? I want to say I'm pretty outgoing and an extrovert. I'm pretty loud. If people know me, they know I yell a lot. Or like when I just speak or laugh and stuff, it's like I'm pretty loud. I usually like to make a lot of jokes. And I usually like to tease my friends a lot. But I usually tease my friends, like, the closer you are with me, the more I'll tease you. You know what I mean? Like, when we just meet, I'll probably just keep it hush-hush. But, like, the closer we get, the more I'll tease someone.
Nice. So, on a scale of 1 through 10, 10 being extroverted, 1 being introverted, where would you place yourself?
I'll give myself, like, a 7.
Okay.
A good 7. Yeah. I'm usually quiet a little bit at first when I first meet someone, but I'll still like spur a conversation going.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll like keep a conversation trying to keep going, but usually like if I have nothing else to talk about, I'll probably stay quiet. So, unless they come up with something to say.
All right. So let's talk about the beginnings of your life, your childhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So give us like a good overview of what it was like growing up, like including your background, where you're from, and then you could give us like a really quick description of what you went through as a kid, and then I'll ask you specific questions. Okay.
As a kid, I didn't really go through much issues. Mostly the only thing I really had issues with was school. I was pretty I would say when I was like, I want to say when I was a kid, I was a pretty bad kid. Like I would always get yelled at, discipline and everything. When it came to school, I never really cared as much, like from like I want to say like kindergarten. Well, actually no, I don't want to say kindergarten. I was just a kid, but I want to say like starting like around middle school, like 6th grade to like junior year or sophomore year in high school. I never really cared. I usually just brushed by school and went with the flow with everything. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, nothing really went on when I was a kid. Mostly it was like a lot of family things. I had my first relationship when I was in... Oh yeah, this is kind of weird. I had my first relationship when I was like in summer of 6th grade. So like I finished 6th grade. It was summer. I met a girl who was going to be a freshman in high school, and then we kind of started dating for like 2 years.
All right, hold on.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
I didn't expect you to jump right into that. Relationships will definitely come later. But
my bad.
No, that was a sneak peek right there.
Oh, sneak peek. My bad. No one heard that.
All right. So, back to the early days again. What was your relationship like with your parents, and if you have any siblings, like, with them?
My parents. So my parent. Shoot. I mean, I want to say my relationship with my parents when I was a kid, it was pretty good. Like we hung out as a family a lot. Like for me, family is a huge thing. So a lot of weekends actually, or mostly like every day, I would have like my house had my whole basically like a lot of family living in it. Like at one point I had, if you guys know Slime, I had Slime living in my house with his brother. And then it was my other cousin, like JJ. I don't know if you know JJ or anything, if you ever seen them. And then another older cousin, and then my parents and me. I was a single child at that time. And then I had my little brother came into the picture around when I was in 6th, 7th grade, I want to say. He's like, was he like 15 now? He just turned 15. I'm 26, so that's like what, 11-year difference. But yeah, as a child, I was with family. Like, it was a lot of family bonding. Like I was with family all the time, like every day kind of thing. House was packed.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's a huge age gap between you and your brother.
Yeah, pretty big. Pretty 11 years kind of
same parents?
far. Yeah, same parents,
For
parents.
sure. So you mentioned like you got in trouble and stuff, or got yelled at in regards to discipline. How did your family kind of discipline you when you acted out?
Well, shoot, I don't want to like make it like, because as I grown up, I kind of realized all the stuff I did was pretty bad. Like when I was a kid, I was pretty bad. So like when I got disciplined, it started off with yelling. But like since you know me, I'm pretty loud and I always usually fight back. So I kind of talked back a lot to my parents. It wasn't like usually like my little brother's different, so like he stays quiet like if someone's like yelling at him or something. But then me, I'm like at their face, like I'm coming at them, like at their neck, like no matter who it is. Like I always fought with my cousins, like my older cousins, and I would like bite them, punch, like I would just like going crazy at people. But yeah, I just want to like when I got disciplined, like like I said, it starts off with yelling, but then if I was getting pretty bad, I mean, you could imagine like what would happen if you're not listening to the yelling, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It gets pretty crazy.
So like an ass beating, right?
See, you can't say that nowadays. You can't say that. I won't say they did or did not beat my ass.
Okay.
I may have gotten some fist fights, but I may or may not have got in a fist fight with my family,
All right. Talk more about what your city was like, the background, like culture, ethnicity, whatever, like diversity.
So the city I live in is pretty, I want to say it's pretty, the town I live in is pretty small, but everything else around me is pretty big. Like, I mean, I'm not saying the town is just a small town, but it's a congested kind of town. We're right next to New York City. It's literally like a commute, like a 10-20 minute drive commute, or you could take train or bus from where we are. I want to say our town is pretty diverse. There's a lot of, we have a lot of Hispanics, blacks, and then after that it's like Asian, but not a lot of like, anything else other than that. It's more diverse in this town.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Before we transition to school specifically, do you have like any specific childhood memories to mention? Like, what did you do outside of school,
Shoot. I mean, I skateboarded when I was a kid, but that's about it. I don't have any sports backgrounds like basketball. Like my whole family plays basketball except for me. So, I don't really do anything else. I usually just went to school and then came home and played video games. That's really much I did when I was a kid, or just hung out with family.
I see. Okay.
Nothing too crazy, yeah.
Wait, so why
not a sports guy.
Were you just like not into basketball whatsoever?
Yeah, I think I just didn't like basketball, if I'm being honest. No, I mean basketball is cool. Like, I mean, my family had one in like the basketball court in their house and stuff. Like, I would shoot around, but it's like nothing I really got, like, you know what I mean? Nothing I really got into. Nothing I was really good at. Like, my family's good. Like, Slime is really, like, he's a monster at basketball, you know what I mean? But I'll cross that man up. Trust, I'll cross him up, but he's a monster.
Okay,
He's a
so you're
monster.
serious. Like,
Nah,
whenever
something.
in your stream, you were like, you're not a typical Filipino, right? You said
Yeah, I'm
something about.
not.
Go ahead. Do you
Yeah,
know
so
what you're
there's
saying?
yeah. There's like the big three. Every Filipino should know how to sing, basketball, or dance. That's the big three. I mean, I just don't say. Maybe I dance. Maybe I sing. But no, not basketball. Not basketball. Hell
Mhm.
no.
Gotcha.
I got like the lower three. You know what the lower three is?
What?
It's like gout, heartburn, high
What?
blood pressure. that's that's the lower three. No, I'll play.
What? the- No. All right. All right. Talking about school. What was it like for
School?
you in elementary, middle school, and high school? You could talk about what you were involved with, like academics, clubs, all that.
Oh man, let me tell you. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. That's why I said my thing's gonna be pretty boring because I did nothing when I was a kid. Like I literally did nothing. So when I was like in elementary school, I literally just did nothing. Like I just went to school, went home. And then the only time it got interesting was in 6th grade when I started skateboarding. So I started skateboarding. And I just, just a kid, I'm reckless with it. I'm nasty, you feel me? I was a little nasty at it. No, I'm playing. But then I kind of got a little ego with it. Like I kind of went down a hill on Father's Day. Tried to do a trick. I snapped my leg in half, like broke it on Father's Day. Ruined the family barbecue for everyone to take me to the hospital. I mean, I want to say I was a pretty reckless kid too. Like I could remember a time I was at the park with Slime and his father, and I want to say there's like one thing I could remember as a kid. I remember I was just on the swing. Some random kid, I don't even know who the hell this kid was. This guy comes up on me all crazy. He wants to take the swing from me. This man's like, I want the swing. I said, hell no, you ain't got no swing. And then this man grabs my slipper off my foot, throws it on the roof of the building. But I ain't gonna get bullied, so I socked that dude in the face and then ran away. And then we both parted ways. But I lost my slipper that day. It's still on the roof of the building, I think. No slippers. Yeah, I got no slippers that day. Lost it. And then let me see what else happened when I was a kid. I'm trying to see if I can remember everything that happened when I was a kid, because
Yeah,
like I said,
it's
nothing really. Yeah, nothing
It's a
really.
blur, too.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I'm telling you, I can't remember a lot of stuff. But another thing I can remember is like 6th grade. There was like this girl I liked. I mean, I asked her out. We went out for like 2 weeks, and that's all. That was like nothing. And then, like I said before, well, I don't know. Are you gonna ask me about relationships? I don't want to keep going into it.
I will.
Okay, like I said,
That's
and
a
then
separate
that
thing.
girl. Yeah, and then like I said, I got another relationship in like summer 6th grade with that girl from high school that was gonna be in high school. But yeah, like from kindergarten to 8th grade, nothing really happened until high school. Nothing too crazy besides those.
Okay,
And
so
me
what's
being
the
a
overview of high school? then?
asshole kid. Overview of high school?
Yeah.
Shoot. I was like, I don't know if you know Tumblr. I'm pretty sure you know Tumblr, dude. I was, man. I was like a Tumblr dude back then. Like I was like all up in Tumblr. Like I tried to get hella friends on Tumblr. Like did hella Tumblr meetups like in high school. Try to make a lot of friends. Try to just vibe out through high school. Like I was just like I said, I didn't do any sports or clubs or anything. Really just online stuff. Like when I got home, it was just like Tumblr, or when I got home it was like Facebook with friends, hang out with friends every day after school. Nothing too crazy again in high school besides a lot of that stuff. All that other regular stuff.
Okay, so you mentioned that you weren't great academically, but what was like?
Oh yeah.
How would you summarize your academics from the beginning to the end?
So I want to say pretty much since like starting like 6th, 7th grade, I would fail at least like one class and had to go to summer school until like sophomore year of high school. And then around like junior year, I started turning things around, like my life around and everything. And then once I got to college, I actually tried to like go crazy at it and try to be the best I could be at school and try to be successful in life. Like around, I want to say around like junior, senior year, that's like when I started changing my life around to better myself and have a great future for myself.
I see. What made you come to that realization that you want to change?
It's gonna be cheesy, but it was actually my girlfriend, my current girlfriend right now, that made me come to that realization. Like I actually wanted to do better for her, and I wanted to do better for us, because I kind of saw us in the long term.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not even cheesy, man.
That's
Cool.
No, I don't. Look, I know Slime and my cousins are in the chat, right? Like they're probably like, there's look at him saying, "Oh, you see him saying, oh, they're bro." I know exactly what they're thinking right now. Look, even my little brother's here. I know exactly what they're thinking, bro. I know.
Oh shoot. Okay. It's okay.
I know that
They love
they're
you.
gonna clip that. They're gonna they're about to tease the hell out of me later. I know it.
All right. It's okay. They're gonna be good at least during this podcast. Whatever happens after, it's out of my control.
Oh shoot! Look at all of them. They're all here. Oh shoot.
Okay, so
You know what's crazy? I didn't even tell them. I thought they were having a movie night today. They were watching a movie on Discord, and then all of a sudden I see them in here.
you didn't even tell them.
I didn't even tell them. I don't know how they caught me, bro.
Oh god. Nice. This is the movie. Oh,
This is this freaking guy.
Wait, did you go to school with your cousins too?
Yeah, I went to school. Well, not no, cause okay, I forgot one more thing. I actually went to a private Catholic school from kindergarten to 8th grade, while all of them went to public school in my town. But then when high school hit, I went to a public school. So the only time I had a class with my cousin was actually my freshman year in high school, and she was a senior, and we had like accounting together, like accounting one together.
Got it.
That's about it. That's the only time I see my cousin in school.
Ooh, that's a good thing to bring up.
Yeah.
So what would you say the transition was like from a private Catholic school to a public school? Like, what's the difference too?
Ooh. So it's a big difference. So in private school, they're very strict. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever been, like, even like people who've been there, they know that in private school, well, mine, it was like very, very strict. Like the principal was like, they're like, most of the people there were nuns, and then the teachers were like old. Like I don't want to be like, they're just like older people, but they're very like stuck in their old ways. So it was very like, they were just very hard on me. So like very like every time, like let's say I didn't have my tie on straight, or it was loose, I would get in trouble, detention. The top button not buttoned, that's like in trouble. Not wearing black shoes, like dress shoes, that's in trouble. Like if I wore black Converse, I get in trouble. No belt, no tuck in, like not tucked in the shirt, trouble. Yeah, not wearing the right colored shirt underneath your white shirt, trouble. Like anything you could think of, you get in trouble for. Like you get bad grades, you get detention for getting bad grades. Like it's very, I don't know. I want to say that's like putting me in a private school is like a bad idea, because my parents thought like if they put me in a private school, I'll turn out to be a good kid. But honestly, I turned out the opposite. Like when I was a kid, I was like I said, like I just went all out on everyone. Like when the teacher yelled at me, I would just like talk back to them. Like I always got in trouble in school, and I always got detention. Like there was at one point in school where I got detention for like 2-3 weeks straight. Like it was just every day for 2-3 weeks, because I was just talking back all the time and failing and getting bad grades. So it was all bad. And also our class was very small. Like the whole 8th grade class, well actually each class, like kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 8th grade, it consisted of mostly 20 to 30 kids. So every year from kindergarten to 8th grade, it's the same people you have in your class. Because like usually once you start in kindergarten, you go all the way up into 8th grade. Most of the time people will leave the school, but not like come in the middle of, like, you know, in Catholic school, like usually they only come in kindergarten. But like if you usually get a transfer in like in the middle of let's say 4th grade, 6th grade, that's like rare. Like we'll get like one new kid every 4 years. Like Like maybe like 4th grade we'll get a new kid, or 8th grade we'll get like someone new again.
Yeah.
But it's literally just the same people every day from kindergarten to 8th grade. You see the same people every single day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, that has to be your friend group, because if you have no friends there, then you're not gonna have friends anywhere, because that's literally just 20 people, and if those 20 people hate you, that's it. That's like no one else to talk to in that school.
You were cool with them?
Yeah, actually, I was pretty, like, we were all friends. I mean, there was like a couple kids I didn't really mess with, like, or like that much. I might I might have bullied a little bit, but not like too crazy. But yeah, most of the time we were all friends. Like, we always had parties at like friends' house. But mind you, like, all these kids, I want to say like a lot of these kids are pretty rich, so because they're all like affording like Catholic school. Like, I was a little, like, I want to say I'm not saying I'm rich. I want to say I was privileged and lucky to go to that school and have that opportunity that my parents gave me. But if I could do it again, I would tell them not to do it and like waste money on putting me there. Like, I could have had like the same experience in public school than public school. I mean, in public school than private school.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In my opinion, I thought it was a waste of money. Like, I don't think private schools are really that, like, they don't really, I mean, they're just very strict on you for no reason. Like, I didn't really learn anything from there.
Mm-hmm.
It was very annoying. But yeah, a lot of us were all friends. Except for a couple few that were just like out of the ordinary, who were just being like, you know how kids are, like, if one kid doesn't like him, we're all friends with that kid. They say they don't like that kid, and then we all end up not liking that kid. That's pretty much how it went. So I just, had to stay on everyone's good side.
Yeah.
But that's really, yeah. And then high school, like I said, it's not a big town. We're a small town, but once I moved to high school, I didn't even. Okay, this is another thing. We had uniforms in private school, right? And then I was like, yo, I'm so excited to go to public school. I almost went to another private school in high school. But then I was like, no, hell no. I'm never, like, all my friends from private school went to another private school. Except for like maybe like 3 of them went to the same high school I did. And then the public school, I was hoping, I was like so excited because I was like, yo, I don't get to freaking wear a tie anymore, tuck in my shirt, wear the same clothes every day. I could wear my own clothes. That same year, I was supposed to go be a freshman. They changed they put everyone in uniforms. My freshman year of high school. Yeah, the whole town had to be put in uniforms that same year I started going to public school. It was, oh my gosh. It was, I mean, but it was way different because in my private school, it was like just a bunch of entitled rich kids compared to the public school I went to. They were like all, like, we're all small, like, we're pretty not like, we're not like a rich town. We're small, like middle / poor area. So we're like I said, it was like a little more diverse in the high school, and the private school I went to was in a non-diverse area, I want to say.
Yeah.
But I was like, I would say I was like kind of like one of the different ones because I wasn't like rich as them. Like, people's parents would be picking them up in like Mercedes or like Audi, like, and then like I'd be getting picked up in like an old Nissan Pathfinder. But there's nothing wrong with that because I love old cars, so there's nothing wrong when I get picked. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people in the private school are pretty snobby, some of them, I would say. And I don't even keep in contact with anyone from private school anymore, even though I was with them since kindergarten, 8th grade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've spoken to any of them since I left. Like, maybe I've seen them around, like, randomly when I go out, but like other than that, like, I don't say anything to them.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So the transition to high school wasn't that bad for you, huh? Like, you just fit right in.
No, not bad. Yeah, actually, yeah, it wasn't bad because I also, like, this also ties in with my relationship. Like, the girlfriend I found, the girlfriend I had, that was in high school. She actually went to that high school I was going to. She lived in the same town I did, so the transition wasn't bad because like I said, like, I didn't have to make new friends. Well, actually, I did have to make new friends, but I made those new friends when I met my ex-girlfriend.
Got it.
Like, she had cousins that went to that school. They were my age. I was friends with them, and then they introduced me to their friends. So when I went to high school, before I even went to the high school, I was already friends with a lot of those people in my class. So by the time I got into high school, it was very easy transition for me since I already knew some people.
Yeah. Sweet. So you said no sports, but were you involved with like
Heck no.
specific clubs, activities where you had to volunteer and stuff like that, or?
No clubs.
No?
I'm dead. Nah, none of that. Nah.
Okay, so based on everything you've done in high school, what was your like? What would you consider yourself the stereotype? What kind of kid were you known as?
The kid I was known as.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I wanna say in elementary school and high school they would say I was a pretty random kid. I don't want to hype myself up too much, but you know, I might have been one of the funniest dudes in my friend group. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, a stereotype. I don't think I really have a stereotype. Mostly just the funny random guy that's always around, the side dude that's just funny, the funny friend.
Got it.
That's really it. Not the main character kind of thing. Just a funny guy.
Okay, so other than that skateboard incident you had, right? What other injuries have you ever sustained? Like severe injuries?
So one time I was running around in my house. Oh my gosh, yeah, I forgot about this one. I actually got 2 stitches on my legs, on my right leg. So I was running around the house. I don't even know why the hell I was running around the house. My aunt was cleaning the floor. She had like, instead of using a bucket, she had like this glass thing that held water, soap and water. So she was like cleaning the floor with the soap and water and like a rag. I was running around the house. I didn't know she was cleaning. I slipped where she was cleaning because it was wet, and I kicked on the glass and it shattered, and then it cut me like deep in the leg, like on my shin and on my thigh, my outer thigh. And it was pretty bad because on my shin you could see the bone, and then on the outer thigh was pretty deep too. And then yo, I was crying. Like, okay, actually when I was a kid I could handle pain pretty much because I was outside and getting hurt. So when I got this, I was like looking at it, I started crying only because I saw a lot of blood, right? But like I'm assuming I was with had hella adrenaline in me, so I didn't really feel the pain, but I just see it, like I just see it on my leg, and I couldn't really stand up because it cut the muscle. Like, you know, I'm assuming it cut the muscle. I don't really remember if I couldn't stand up or not, but I remember my aunt wanted to bring me back downstairs to my parents. But then I said, nah, I'm good, fam. I'm gonna crawl myself back downstairs myself. So I literally crawled myself from upstairs to downstairs with a, like, my leg is like gushing blood, and I'm knocking on my parents. I'm like, yo, I got like some blood. I got a cut on my leg. But yeah, that's it. I mean, like, yeah, it was pretty bad. And then they were like freaking out. I'm sitting on the kitchen chair, and I'm freaking the hell out. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna die. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna die. They're wrapping me up with like t-shirts trying to stop the bleeding. Yeah. They drive me to the hospital. Oh my god. Like, I was just screaming in pain. Like that I remember that part. Like, that was probably one of the most painful experiences I ever had, because they didn't like put me asleep when I went through like the little surgery thing. Yeah. They just sat me on the table, and then the doctor just started picking the little pieces of glass out of my wound. Like there was tiny shards of glass in my wound still, and they had to pick them out. And that was probably the most painful thing I could remember. Like, it was so bad. Like, I was yelling in the hospital room, like yelling like loud, like, and like they can't do anything about it because it's just, they understand I'm in so much pain, and they couldn't put me asleep because they had to get it closed really quick. But yeah, I vividly remember that clearly, that I'm laying in there and the doctor's just pulling all these shards of glass out. And it was pretty painful. Other than that, probably breaking my leg was probably the second most painful thing.
From the skateboard.
Yeah, from the skateboard, yeah. My leg injuries are kind of wild. My right leg got stitches and my left leg is like half an inch shorter than my right leg because I had a cast from my foot to my thigh.
Yeah.
So they didn't fully develop when I was in middle school. A little lopsided, you know. I might be standing a little lopsided. Just don't look.
So the skateboard one, though, you said it was like a family outing, and then you just tried to do a trick.
Yeah. So it was Father's Day. We had a barbecue at my family's house. I want to say I was just skateboarding, in the school nearby. I wanted to do this trick. I was like, you know what? I'm nasty at this. I'm actually the best at this. No one else can be like me. I do the trick. Next thing you know, you hear my bones crack, and I'm laying on the floor. Yeah, oh yeah. And this guy Asian Confusion was there because it was at his house. Actually, it was at his house. The barbecue at his house, and I'm just laying on the floor with my cousin staring at me. And then yeah, it was that one. Yeah, and then I had it sucked because it was a Father's Day thing, and then I had to bring my dad to the hospital all day. Like it literally just started, and then next thing you know, my dad's in the hospital from like afternoon to nighttime because of me. Ruined that man's day. It was supposed to be his day. I made it about myself. Hey, did I land it though? Of course I landed it. Yeah.
Man, I can't imagine like the pain or like what you were just thinking when that happened.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I that humbled me real quick. I thought I was really nasty at this, and then I broke myself. And then that's it. And I was in the cast. Actually, the cast was a pretty long time. I actually was put in a cast for like a whole year, and then a brace, and then physical therapy.
Jeez.
But it was pretty a long time. So my summer, actually, I couldn't really do much in summer. So summertime, I actually was with Slime a lot and my whole family a lot in the summertime. We would actually go swimming at my grandma's place. She had like a pool in the back. And then we would always swim there during the summertime. But since I broke my leg, I would just watch them swim all the time while I'm laying on the beach chair just watching them. It was, oh my god, that was probably like one of the toughest summers because I couldn't do a single thing that summer. I was walking around in crutches all summer and all year actually. Never again am I gonna get hurt like that. Yeah, never
just
again.
Watching your family have fun and stuff. Yeah,
exactly. It was annoying. And all my friends, like having all my friends hang out and stuff, and they're able to like run around outside. They're all skateboarding together. I'm just sitting there on the sidewalk trying to catch up to them with my crutches and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty dumb of me to do that stuff.
Did that?
But I got back onto skateboarding.
Oh, that was my question. All right.
Yeah. I got back into it again after that, all the way up until like sophomore year in high school. Like I would skateboard like 6th grade and then stop for a year and then again up to sophomore year in high school. And then I stopped altogether afterwards.
Yeah. I was literally gonna ask you that if it scarred you from skating again, but nice.
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm good. Nah, it was fine. Cause I mean when I want to say when I was a kid, I pretty much took a lot of damage as a kid. So it was like me breaking my leg sucks, but like I mean it's not like something that scared me into getting back into it. Like I said, like I said, you could imagine the discipline I used to go through. So like I mean that, you know, after a while, you know, getting disciplined enough times, at one point you just like you're over it and you're getting hit, but it don't really feel like anything. So you just pretend you're getting hurt so they could just stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just be pretending that I'm like getting hurt, and then they just end up stopping. And then also I used to fall a lot when I was a kid, and again, I would get in fights with my cousins, or like it was like a lot of damage I would take as a kid. Like I said, I was a pretty stupid kid, so when it came to pain, I want to say my pain tolerance is kind of high. I want to say.
For sure. And I guess TJ's question about the cast, did you let people sign it or what?
Oh yeah, of course I let people sign it. Hell yeah. Actually, it was so cool. Yeah, I would have friends come over and they would just like start signing my cast. We would hang out at my house sometimes because I couldn't go anywhere. So I had hella signatures.
So like no cool S's or PPs?
No. No, we couldn't do that. No. Catholic school, you remember? I can't do that. would have been expelled, man. That would have got me expelled.
All right. So the follow-up to the next topic is bullying. You mentioned that you've been a bully briefly. Have you ever been bullied yourself?
No, I don't. No, actually, no. I've never been bullied myself.
So what was the experience like?
Shoot, like if anyone, like I ain't gonna lie, if anyone tried it, like they could try it, but I don't think it would get them far. Like I said, I'm usually like a loud kid, so like if someone tried to mess with me, like I don't really take it like that. Like I could, like there's a difference between people joking around with me,
yeah,
and then actually trying to hurt my feelings. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like if I know someone's actually trying to hurt my feelings and I'm like, you know, or like trying to hurt me or something, like I don't usually sit there and take it. I usually kind of fight back a lot. Like people try it, but they don't really get too far with me. And then especially like when it came to high school, like I remember there was like this one kid who actually did like really wanted to fight me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, all right, whatever. I mean, we started yelling at each other in the hallway, but then I was a freshman, he was like a junior. And he was like a boxer. Like he was a short dude. Like I'm saying, he was like 5'3", 5'4", but he was an annoying kid. Like everyone knows he's just like, he's a hot-headed dude. I don't even know why we were gonna get in a fight. He just started yelling at me in the hallway. I can't really remember. But I had a lot of friends. So like I said, like I was a freshman. So my cousin was a senior, and then a lot of my other friends. So my cousin also, like since my cousin was a senior, like you know, I had her boyfriend was pretty huge. So if anyone really tried to mess with me, like obviously I talked back. But then when the school finds out, my cousin finds out, like my other friends start stepping in. They just like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying they had my back and everything. I could probably handle myself, but like no one really tried to mess with me at all.
I see.
Yeah.
And then on the flip side, you mentioned that you were a bully at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get like too much into it because
that's okay.
Yeah, because I didn't like when I think about it, I don't really like how I really acted back then. Like right now I understand the kind of person that was, and like honestly, if I had kids or if it happened to my little brother, I wouldn't really want that stuff to happen to him. But like other short stories, like let's say like another one's like this one kid who would be annoying me a lot, and I didn't really like him. He literally just gave me a hug from behind in elementary school, and like I never really liked the kid, so I literally just turned around and socked him in the stomach. And like I literally just socked the dude in the stomach, and he starts crying in the middle of recess, and I'm like getting pulled to the principal's office in the ear for punching the dude. Or like shoot, there like, and then like I would say mean things like to some people as a kid, like, and I want to give myself an excuse as it's because I was a kid. Like I should have known not to say things like this, but shoot, it was kind of messed up. Like there was this one kid who I'd always make fun of. Shoot, actually now I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I want to say it because it was like really mean. Actually, I'm not okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I might cut it short there because it was actually, now that I think about it, I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna say before I say it, because I know sometimes I slip up and say wrong things. Or messed up things, and I don't want to say what I said to him.
Yeah,
because it's so rude. Like it's so like, dude, if I imagine some kid saying that to me or someone else, I'd actually like beat him up for saying this. But like I don't want to say what I said. But
yeah, it's not you.
I said something. Yeah, it's not me anymore. That's really not me anymore. So like the dude who I picked on wasn't really privileged like a lot of people. Like I said, like a lot of people had cars getting picked up from home. This was like the only guy who would take the bus home. And I never really liked the guy, so I said, I literally said some mean things to him. But I shouldn't have said that because, you know, I shouldn't be making fun of someone's life about like that. Like I shouldn't make fun of, like, I don't know what they're going through or anything. I shouldn't have said any things like that. But yeah, I don't want to get too much into what I said to the guy or what I used to say with him.
Yeah.
But yeah, like at some points, like we would actually get like into like fist fights outside of school for that. And then shoot, another time is like this other girl who I never really liked. I threw her book bag into a garage that had an open window, and she couldn't get her book bag back until like later. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's like you know, like it was just me being a stupid kid. Like I said, it was just me being a stupid kid. Like it was just me trying to be cool and trying to be tough and show I was like the coolest kid around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it was so stupid of me to be doing stuff like that, and especially in like elementary, it's like middle school. Like it was so dumb for me to do stuff like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, like now I see why my parents disciplined me a lot. Cause like I don't blame them for yelling at me a lot or discipline. Like I was a pretty messed up, like not messed up. I was just like, I'm an annoying kid. Like I was annoying. Like imagine your kid just talking back or fighting back every time you yelled at him or something. Mm-hmm. Or did stupid things like that, you know?
Okay, so aside from the bullying stuff, you've definitely mentioned fights. We know that. Mm-hmm. Any other like specific fight stories you've been through?
I mean, shoot, there was like one time in high school. I was in Jersey City, in here in New Jersey. If people know Jersey City, it's not really like the safest kind of towns. I was like with my friends there in Jersey City because like, we had a lot of friends in Jersey City. We would go there, take the train, and go there. There was a park that we used to go to there and just hang out. And the area is known, like if you're there by yourself, you're 100% gonna get jumped. Like no doubt, like you'll get jumped out there. My friend actually didn't even go to school for a whole year because every time he would go to school, he would get jumped in school. So we were all hanging out in the park, and then we had like our book bags because if I really remember, it was like after school, and we took the train to Jersey City. So we all had our book bags, and since I was a sneakerhead, we were all sneakerheads in high school, so we all had nice shoes too. We were in the park just chilling. These group of guys came up to us and they tried to rob us. Like they legit tried to like rob us of our stuff. They tried to intimidate us, but like I said, if you if you know me, I don't really like, I'm not gonna let people take my stuff, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then my friends, especially my friends, we're not gonna let people take our stuff. So we literally fought back. It was like 4 or 5 of us against like 5 other dudes, and we were like all going at it at the park, like an all-out brawl, just for them to try taking our stuff. Like it was an all-out brawl, and then at one point, like we weren't losing. Like man, we was going at it, because we had like one dude. He's huge. This man was like, he knows like jiu-jitsu or some shit. That man was going off. I'm in the back. Wait, trying to fight off the smallest dude because I'm small. But yeah, we was all going at it. Like we wasn't backing down. So at a certain point, like you know, you would start hearing police sirens. So like everybody just dipped. Like everybody just ran. Mm-hmm. So like nothing, like you know what I mean. We all just ran after that, and then, but I mean, we still got our stuff, so that's the good thing. But then again, it was pretty stupid because you never know what they could have had on them. Like they could have had like a knife or a gun on them, and if we started fighting back, they could have killed us. Like right on the spot. But we're lucky that they didn't have any of that stuff, and they backed off once the police started coming.
Yeah. So
nothing too crazy. I mean, yeah, we got in a fight, but like a little brawl with friends, but like that's really about it. Nothing, you know. And then I want to say a lot of fights in around when I turned 21, when it started like the bar area, the bar scenes, the nightlife scenes. That's when a lot of fights started happening again with friends and me. But after that, like I usually try not to fight a lot of people. Mm-hmm. Even though I was like, you know what I mean? Like in middle school, yeah, maybe. But in high school, I'm like, I still try to act like a big guy, but I try not to get in too much fights back then. Not too many. I pick my fights. I know if I'm gonna win or lose, man. Yeah, I was a skinny kid in high school, like a twig. So I know who to pick. If I chose to fight a big dude, I'm definitely losing. So I definitely didn't pick on big guys.
Yeah. But the bar fights, though, you have any interesting things to talk about in regards to those?
Yeah. So there was one time I was in Atlantic City. If you know about Atlantic City, it's like tamer and smaller version of Las Vegas. I want to say there's like a lot of casinos, hotels, clubs, bars. We have a boardwalk out there, the beach. So we were in the club with all our friends. And then my girlfriend, I was like with my girlfriend and my friends. These 2 guys were going through, like they were just moving through the crowd. But they were kind of moving through kind of rudely, like, you know what I mean? Like usually like when you're moving through a huge amount of crowds, like you would just like tap him on the shoulder or something.
Yeah.
Say like, oh, I'm coming through, or just like, you know, have your hand out, like, you know, light pushes. These guys were actually hella rude. They like were like shoving people. So unfortunately they came by my girlfriend from behind. They shoved her out the way, and I didn't like that. So I literally, like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna let someone shove my girl. So I literally pushed the guy back. And then he pushes me back, and I push him back, and then it was just a matter of pushing each other. And at one point, I literally got tired of pushing the guy. I just socked him straight in the jaw. I just straight up just punched him right in the jaw. And then this man slaps me. My glasses flying, and then I'm looking like freaking Velma on the floor trying to find my glasses because I can't see shit, bro. The fight ended so soon because I had fucking glasses on, man. So he like smacks me. I'm looking for this. It was so stupid. I'm looking for my damn glasses on the floor, bro. I get up. My glasses are bent, and next thing you know, I'm getting carried up by like security and police, bro. And it was so stupid because I got carried out by security or police or whatever, and the other guy did. I'm assuming. Oh shoot, sorry. Me and the other guy got taken out of the club. And my girlfriend's just like yelling, "You're taking my boyfriend! Why are you taking him?" She's freaking out because I'm getting arrested. Like arms behind my back. She's crying in the club. And, no, please, she's not crying. I don't want to say she's crying. She's gonna get mad if I say that.
She's not crying.
She's not crying. She's not crying. I get put in like a cell in the hotel. Like in the back, there's like a cell, like legit, like a jail cell in a hotel. Like, why the frick does a hotel have a jail cell? I get put in there, and then across from me is a random dude. It wasn't even the dude I fought. I'm like sitting there and I'm looking at the guy. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy across from me? And then the security are like asking me. They're like, work with the cop, like, or the cops. They come and then they're like, you want to press charges on him? And they're asking what happened and stuff, and I told them, and they're like, "You want to press charges on him?" And I'm like, "No." I was like, "I don't even know this guy." I was like, "Who is this guy?" I don't even know. And then they asked the other guy, and they're like, "You want to press charges on him?" He's like, the other guy's like, "I don't even know who this guy is." It's like we were telling them we didn't even fight each other, but they wouldn't believe us. And they're like, if you guys aren't gonna like press charges on each other, we'll just send you guys back to your room. And just, you guys can't come downstairs like for the rest of the night. You guys are like banned from coming down to the casino and the club area. So I was just like, I mean, I'm kind of fucked up right now. I'm kind of drunk, you know what I mean? So I was like, I mean, whatever. They escort me to my room, and then me being fucking stupid, I got in my room. I left my phone in there. I forgot I had my phone in there. I left the key to get in. I leave the room because I was like, you know, fuck that. I'm going back. I go in the elevator. I'm like, yeah, I need my card to go down. I don't have it. I'm freaking out on the floor because I can't get back into my room or get my phone. And I don't know. I can't get to my friends and my girlfriend because they're just still in the club. But look, like, you know, I'm asking random people drunk in the hallway, like, hey, yeah, let me buy your phone. I need to call somebody. Everybody's like looking at me like, hey, hell no, get the fuck away from me. Hell no. And then luckily all my friends and my girlfriend, they came up to the room afterwards because it was already pretty much the end of the night, and my girl kind of a real one. So hopefully she like convinced everyone to come back to the room so they could get me or find me.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah. That's, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of other fighting stories. Like there's in the bar scene, like there's like a lot of fights during that time. Like that wasn't really the only one. That was like probably the most serious mine has ever gotten. But there was like other pretty ones, like with my girlfriend and then my other friends. I mean, there's a lot. You want me to tell you all of them? I could tell you all of them if you want.
As long as you're okay telling it, like I'm here to listen.
Yeah,
to you, man.
these are fine. These stories are fine. Yeah, I could say these. All right.
Go for it.
All right, let's see. Another one. Okay, so shoot, there's another time where, okay, so in my friend group, there's like there's this couple that every time we go out to a bar, they always end up fighting in the middle or end of the night. Like it always happens. Like everybody knows it happens. Like it gets to the point where we're all betting at what time they're gonna end up fighting. Oh, TJ says Bronski's whole ski. Oh, actually, yo, this guy just reminded me. I used to go to the gym a lot. Actually, now that he reminded, oh my gosh, I used to like, yeah, in college, I used to go to the gym and I was like a power lifter. But I'll talk about that another time if we ever get into it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get into that another time. But yeah, so there was this one time we were at a club in New York City. And then my guy friend, he's very protective over his girlfriend. Mm-hmm. So a lot of times when they get into fights, it's that he doesn't do something for her, or some guy is talking to her and then he gets mad at her, or he starts fighting the guys that talk to her, right? Mm-hmm. So one time we were at the club, these two guys pull up on my friend's girl, and then like they're just talking to her, and then one of my other friends was like, oh, yo, chill, like she has a boyfriend, because the boyfriend didn't see what was going on at first because he was like getting drinks, or he was doing something. I don't remember what he was doing, but he wasn't really looking at the moment. So my other friend stepped in and let them know that she's taken, so they don't really bother her anymore. Mm-hmm. But I don't know how it escalated, but I know my friend is not really the fighting type, and he's really like more of a nice guy. Yeah. So I know he didn't. I didn't know he didn't escalate the situation. So what? I don't know how it ended up like this, but when he was telling them to relax, one of the guys grabbed his neck and tried to choke him out for no reason. Yeah. And I was like, what the hell is going on? I'm like watching. I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? Mm-hmm. Like, why is this happening? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you see my friend's boyfriend with a bottle in his hand hits the dude in the dome with the bottle, bro. It was that dude sleeping on the floor. Man is sleeping on the floor. Other friend pushes the girlfriend. She's on the floor crying because she got pushed. She acting like she got knocked out. She's on the floor, just laying there. And then my girlfriend, and then my girlfriend starts fighting them too. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, what's going on? Everything happened so fast. I couldn't really process what was going on. Because I'm like, at one point, I just see my friend getting choked out. The next point, I see this dude sleeping on the floor because he got hit in the head with a bottle. Next thing, my other friend's sleeping on the floor because she got shoved. And another thing, like my girlfriend's like, starts punching the dude sleeping on the floor. And I'm like, bro, what's going on? I'm like, and then everyone's like in a circle recording. And I'm like, okay, this is embarrassing. Like, I'm about to be put on World Star or something. I started grabbing my girl because I'm like, dude, if they start throwing hands on my girl, like obviously I'm gonna start throwing hands with them, right? Mm-hmm. So I was just like, I'm trying to get my girl, like, just like stay out of it, just leave this alone, like don't fight it, like just leave this alone, because they're already like, it's already at the point where it's like we know we won. So it's like, just leave it, like, but she was just going ham. She was going crazy. It's like she's been waiting to do this or something. Well, yeah, but then at the end of the night they got kicked out. So because like everybody knew it was their fault, they're the ones that started it, so they got kicked out of the club, and we still continued our night at that day. But yeah, shoot, these are pretty like, but I don't know, it's just annoying getting into all these like drama out at the club or like the bars every time we go out. Yeah. And then like another time, again, it was Halloween. It was like Halloween weekend, and I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but here in like New Jersey, like North Jersey and New York, like it's the Halloween weekend's like probably one of the biggest party days. Like everyone dresses up and they go to clubs and bars all weekend, like from Friday to Sunday, I want to say, or Friday, Saturday. Mm-hmm. So we're all like in a club or a bar in New York City on Halloween weekend. And then my boy is like, he's not throwing up, but he's like smoking his vape in the bar. But you're not allowed to do that. So what he does is like he's smoking, but he blows it out on the ground. And then the security thinks he's throwing up because they see something coming out of his mouth and he's bending over. So they take him out the club, and then they're dragging me and him out the club, and he's getting mad, or the bar. He's getting mad because he's like, we're saying like, no, he wasn't throwing up, he was just smoking. And like they're just kicking us out. So it was like me, my friend that's getting kicked out, and then my two other guy friends that followed. But we let the girls stay in the bar because like, they want to enjoy the night, so we just let them stay there. But they obviously know we're getting kicked out, so they might have. I think they were following us at that point or trying to follow us. Mm-hmm. But when we were outside, it got pretty intense with the bouncer. And if you know like you obviously bouncers are huge. Like you don't want to mess with bouncers, especially when there's two of them. So my friend, he was pretty enraged that he got kicked out of this place. I don't know why he was mad, but he was pretty mad. Like he was yelling all this stuff at him, like saying like, oh, this is why you work at the line, this is why you only do like this, is why you only let people in and out of the club, like you ain't gonna ever do anything better with your life, and blah blah. And then he started, and then okay, I'm not saying okay, this is where he was wrong. This is where I knew my boy was wrong. Where if you're not okay, I don't want to sound like I'm like friends with like okay, well, how do I say this? Oh my gosh, how do I say this without sounding messed up? So like I said, we're in a diverse town and pretty close to New York. So if you know anything around that area, it's like we're all like, I don't say it, but like you know how like we all like people say that the man, I don't know if I should say this, but like my friends, like like as a homie term, we say that homie term, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They say the homie term to each other. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like you said, we're a diverse town. Like it's not a lot of Asians, or if there is, there's not a lot of us, and it's like we say a lot of we say that homie term to each other, or not I personally. Mm-hmm. They say that homie term to each other, right? Okay. So my dude is in New York saying that to the bouncer, right? Mm. And bro, I'm like looking at the bouncer. I look at him and I'm like, bro, the bouncer's like 6 something, jacked. I'm like what, 140, skinny, and this dude's like skinny like me. This dude's like saying like trying to hurt his feelings, and I'm okay. Another thing, I'm not friends with the dude anymore. Okay. Just saying, like I'm friends with him, but like only where like if I see him out, I'll say hi. But like we don't really hang out that much anymore unless mutual friends invite us together. Like I don't really hang out with this type of those, I don't really hang out with that guy anymore. But just think, I don't want anyone thinking I'm like racist or anything, but I'm not, like I don't say, like I said, I don't say any of these things. Yeah. But like I said, he was trying to hurt the dude's feelings, and then the bouncer, I'm like looking at my friend, I'm like, bro, I'm like holding him back. I'm like, bro, relax, bro. Like we're just gonna leave, bro. Cause like I said, if we gonna fight with this guy, I'm gonna end up on World Star. People are videotaping, first of all. They're videotaping. I'm gonna end up on the internet looking like you know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin my future because of this. And then my friend is like, I'm like telling this man to calm down. He won't calm down. And then the bouncer goes, I'm gonna fuck you and your boys up. And I'm like, no, no, you're not. You're not gonna fuck me up. You can fuck him up, not me. Bro, and his bouncer friend is standing next to him. They're like 2 6-something-foot guys, jacked, standing next to each other, bringing fuck you and your boys up. And I'm like, no, you're not gonna fuck anybody up tonight. Like, bro, I knew I was gonna get messed up. Like, I knew, like, honestly, if they were to get in a fight, I would have stepped in to help my friend at the time, right? Mm-hmm. But I knew I was gonna get knocked out, so I would have fought for the guy, but get ready to sleep on the floor that day. You get what I mean? Yeah. But and then my other friend is standing behind me. That dude's shivering. That dude's like, that man just didn't say a word. That dude was just, I turn around, I look at him. He's peeing his pants right now. That dude is crying and then my other friend is like saying, yo, I don't even know who these guys are. No, this is literally how it went down. Like my other friend's like, I don't even know who these guys are. I don't even know them. The dude behind me is like pooping his pants. My friend is like going at it, and I'm just like, all right, man, if I gotta get knocked out here, I'm gonna get knocked out for my friend. But just know I didn't start this. I didn't want to do this. This ain't me right now. Yeah. But yeah, and then oh my gosh, man, it went all bad. But then luckily the girls came out when this was all going down, before it got too crazy. Mm-hmm. And then the girls just grabbed us and we took us away. But then if they didn't do that, shoot, dude, I might be in jail for some murder charges. I ain't gonna lie, cause my friend had a knife on him, and this guy literally said while we were walking away, he was like, "If we didn't get pulled away, I would have stabbed the hell out of this guy." And I'm like, bro, I'm like walking, and I'm like, bro, what do you mean you're gonna stab this guy? You're gonna stab this man in front of 20 other people recording us? Like, what are you thinking, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm in college, like, I'm a college student. Like, like, hello? I'm gonna get put in jail for murder charges. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Well, but luckily, oh my gosh, luckily they came out and took us away. Because literally, like, if it wasn't for them, I don't know where I'd be right now. Like, no, seriously, like, I really wouldn't know where I'd be right now if no, because he's a top. He would have actually done it. He literally would have done it. But then after that, after that day, I mean, we were friends, but I think we grew apart after that.
Yeah.
Because I think he realized I wasn't really there to have his back. And I know his other friends that usually are his closer friends, they always have his back no matter what. But yeah, I have my backs for my boys, but I'm not, like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta know when to pick your fights. Like, you can't just be like, honestly, it was like, if they kick us out of the bar, just like let it be, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, just be mature. Like, just go to the next one. Like, it's not really a big deal. Or let's just go home. You know, like, don't fight back with a 6-foot jack bouncer with his boy who's the same size as him and then try to stab him. You know what I mean? Like, we should have just went home that day. Shoot, I'm trying to remember. No, yeah, and then there's really, man, yeah, these are a lot of those kind of stuff that always happen when we went out.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, like, really, like, and a lot of the fights usually started, but like most of the fights were really like a lot of girlfriend boyfriend kind of fights with other people in the club. Like, and then when it came to me in the bar or clubs with my girl, a lot of my guy friends are very protected over their girlfriends. But then when it came to me, I'm just like, yeah, that's what's she gonna do? Like, I mean, she ain't gonna cheat on me. Like, just fucking let her do her, you know? If a guy's talking to my girl, I usually just like, I don't really, like, this dude's ugly. No. I'm playing. That's so mean. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, yeah, I mean, shoot, she ain't gonna leave me for this man. Like, what am I worried about? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I'm secured in my relationship. Like, I never really got mad. And I remember my girlfriend's brother was with us at the bar. He sees Christine talk, like, a guy talking. Oh shoot, I said my girl's real name, huh? Yo, I leaked her government. My bad. I leaked her government. My girl brother was there. And a guy was talking to her, and her brother was just like, "Where's her boyfriend?" I'm like, "What you mean with her boy?" Like, this dude was mad I wasn't protecting her. I'm like, "What do you mean? Like she's a grown woman. Like, she could say, like, she doesn't, like, you know what I mean? She could leave the conversation anytime she likes. Like, it's not like she's like flirting with a dude." And then, like, he's getting all mad. Like, he's going up there, like, he's like, you know, protecting her and stuff. I'm like, bro, like, just leave it alone. Like, it's not like I'm a pussy or anything, right? It's not like I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? It's just like why put the effort in when it's like, you know, nothing's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, if I go up to the guy, what's gonna happen? We're just gonna argue back and forth, or, like, you know, either that or he just leaves. But I know sooner or later he's just gonna leave anyway, because my girl's just gonna keep saying no. Or if she wants free drinks, I mean, go ahead, get free drinks. I mean, I don't really care, you know, you don't have to pay. Well, I don't have to pay. So it's like, do whatever you want, you know what I mean? But yeah, when it came to going out, I used to go out a lot, like around 2016. That was probably like the best. Oh, that's probably like one of the best years of my life. I ain't gonna lie. Everyone was friends, all going out. I mean, yeah, there was fights, but it was fun. It was a vibe with them. It was pretty much a vibe.
Yeah. So
wait, hold on. You mind if I lower my heater down real quick?
No, go for it.
Yeah, hold on.
What's up, Josh? Can we do another tourney? You mean like on a team or what? Because I've been trying to host tourneys, Josh. I kicked the 69. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right,
podcast things, Josh.
Where was I? I don't remember what I was saying.
Like, you've gotten into a lot of things. Bar stuff, living your best life in 2016. But
yeah.
then you said her brother got mad at you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, he got a little upset that I wasn't out there protecting her, like, you know, or like fighting back for her. Cause he's also one of the dudes that when a guy talks to his girl, there's like automatic hands being thrown. You know what I mean? But when it comes to, like I said, when it comes to me, I'm literally like, I don't really care. It's just like, just let it, you know what I mean? Just leave it be. Like, they're not gonna do anything. Like, but yeah, like I said, like he was just mad that I wasn't really out there stopping the situation when I knew the situation would have stopped itself anyway with her. Like, I should, you know what I mean? You should trust your girl enough to, like, that they're gonna stop the situation anyway themselves.
Yeah.
So that's what I believe my girl was able to stop the situation herself.
Okay,
that's
so
how I went about
so
it.
It just got heated between you two, like, at the moment.
Yeah, he was just pretty much mad at me, but I was just like, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, what can you do about it, you know? I didn't really care that he was really that mad. I didn't really mind it.
Got it.
It was like, I mean, I understand what he's trying to say, but it's just like, you know, not really gonna do anything about it anyway. Not really my business if she could just take care of herself.
Yeah. Okay, so those were hell of a lot of stories. A lot of
were
bar
they?
club fight stories.
Oh,
no, like,
shoot.
no, that's good. Like, it's dope to hear the explanation.
Shoot, I mean, I know there's a lot more.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember. Like, I mean, shoot. Oh, actually, I mean, this one's not too crazy. Like I said, we were in Atlantic City again. Everything goes bad in Atlantic City. I ain't gonna lie. Every time we go there, something bad happens.
Yeah.
I remember one of my friend and his girlfriend were there, and then one of my other friends was there. But this was like a problem with the guy, well, the girl's boyfriend, and then my friend. So my friend was talking to my guy's girlfriend. And then he follows her on Instagram the same night and DMs her on Instagram that same night, trying to get with her in Atlantic City with her boyfriend there. Yeah, and it ended up being such a situation. It ended up being such a situation that we couldn't have them, like, they couldn't be together in the same room because he was literally about to sock him out, like, right there. Like, that was so foul of him to do, because he also has a girlfriend too. And I don't know what was in his right mind to do something like that, you know? But oh man, I have another story with that dude too. Oh man, but like, that dude that tried to get with my guy's girlfriend also, like, ruined the friendship with, like, everybody. Yeah. Like, literally, like, he ruined the whole group of friends that we were all in. But that could be another story if you want to listen to later. If you want, I don't know if you want now or maybe later. Yeah,
we could definitely talk about it now since we're on it. Okay, everything else is gonna be specifically about you, so yeah.
All right. So this story with him, the same guy that I tried getting with my guy's girlfriend. He was in a relationship, and there was like a group of us, right? We're all friends, like homies. Like, we always go out every weekend together. We're always hanging out, doing stuff together. Like a pretty tight group, I would say. And then I want to say one night I was on Instagram. I see an Instagram story from this girl. She's at the gym, right?
Yeah.
She's sitting on a guy's lap. The guy's hiding his face, but I know exactly who it is because I know the hat, I know the clothes, I know the build.
Yeah.
I'm literally, it's my friend who has a girlfriend of like 10, 11 years, right?
Oh,
mind you, yeah, his relationship was like 10, 11 years, like since like high school. And I found out on Instagram story from the girl who was sitting on his lap, posted it on her story. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm like, why? Like, I screenshot it, I send it to the group chat with the guys, like just the guys only, because I'm obviously gonna send it to the group chat with all like the girls in it too, you know what I mean? Because his girlfriend was in it. I just wanted to make sure it was him. So I text that and I'm like, bro, is this you? Is this you right now? You're on Instagram, bro. Like, is this you? And he goes, yeah, but let's go to the bar and talk about it. So we go to the bar, like a hometown bar nearby, and talk about it. it's like, and then we're talking like he's like, yeah, like I've been seeing her like from like recently, like she's from work. I think he says she's from work or something. Like they've been seeing each other, and like I'm just like, bro. I was like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, what are you doing right now? Like, why are you doing this? Like, and then he's like, I'm like, bro, did you like did you do stuff with her? And he's like, yeah, like we hooked up a few times. I'm like, bro, I was like, bro, what are you doing? You have a girlfriend of like 11, like 10, 11 years. You know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, you can't, like, what? Like, what is, I was like, what the heck is wrong? Like, and then I said, are you going to break up with her? And he's like, should I break up with her? And I'm like, yeah, you should tell her what you did and break up with her. And then he actually does it. Like, he actually, the same night, he actually drives to her house after the bar and actually breaks up with her that same day. But I don't think she didn't know. Like he broke up with her, but she didn't know what he did.
Yeah.
Like she didn't know that he cheated. So I don't want anyone calling me a snitch, all right? I ain't no snitch. But we're a group of friends, right?
Yeah.
And if I was getting cheated on and my friends knew, I would want my friends to tell me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want them to just like let it happen and not tell me. You know what I mean? Like at that point, like she thought she did something wrong, right? Like she got broken up. He didn't tell her, like he just said like, oh, we're breaking up. I'm not, like, you know, I'm not in this relationship anymore. She probably thought she did something wrong. So I'm just like, I know what happened. So I'm just like, all right, let me say something, right? So I tell her best friend. This is the way I made it happen. I told her through her best friend. I told her close friend or best friend, like, look, I know this, but when you tell her, just tell her it didn't come from me. Just say you saw the Instagram story and you found out that way. You know what I mean? Because it was in public. Like, I don't know how no one saw it. I was the only one that saw it because I don't know how I saw it, but I saw it. So then I said, just tell her, but don't tell her it came from me. You know what I mean? Because I don't like getting into drama. It's just like I just wanted her to know what happened. Because obviously if it happened to me, I want someone to tell me. But at the same time, I don't want to get into drama because it's like we're all a group of friends. Like, I don't want drama with anyone. Like, let's just keep it like, you know, we're all adults. Like, let's just keep it mature. So I tell her, I'm just like, yeah, just tell her, like I know everything that happened. I told her like, this is what happened, but just tell her that you saw the Instagram story. It didn't come from me. And then like you just saw the story and everything. She tells the girlfriend or the ex-girlfriend, but she tells her it came from me. She literally tells her what I told her not to tell her. And it's like, bro, like what are you doing? And it's like, I'm getting in trouble now because she's like I told her, like, look, just tell her. I didn't even tell her that he hooked up with the girl, right? I just told the best friend that, look, he cheated. That's all you have to know. Like he cheated on her with this girl. I'm like, but that's all you have to say. But I saved them. Not saved them, but I didn't even tell them the full story. Good thing I didn't even tell them the full story because I still got into drama because of that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine how much more drama I got into if I told them everything. But obviously she's pissed. Like she's mad. She's furious. Like she was like upset with herself. Like we would go to a club to make her feel better. Like, you know, she's crying. Like she cries in the middle of the club because she thought it was like all her fault. Like, what did I do? Like I miss him. Blah, blah, blah. And now she's just furious with rage, like that he did that and didn't say anything to her. And then she knows that I knew. Now she knows that I knew. And I'm assuming she's mad at like me and my girl because I'm assuming we're just friends and we didn't say anything to her. But I did say something. I just didn't want her to know it came from me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to be in some drama. I was just like, she has the right to know, but like, just don't pull me in the drama. Like, this is your situation. Like, this is her problem with the guy. You know what I mean? Not everybody's problem. It's literally just you both of your problem, not everyone's. So I was just like, just keep it between. Like, I wanted to keep it between them two. But the whole group just got pulled into it. It was just all shit, man. It all went to shit. And then she goes off on the guy her ex-boyfriend, and he knows I said something, and now this man is mad at me, and now he's talking shit about me behind my back because I said something, and then now we're all not friends no more because the group of girls and the group of guys are now split up. Like, one's on the girl side, one's on the guy side. I even said, like, look, when they were talking to me, I was like, look, I'm not blaming anyone or I'm not getting into this. I'm in the middle. Like, I just, you know what I mean? I was just like, just don't pull me into this. Like, I'm in the middle. Like, I'm literally just not here for the drama. But is that somehow I don't have any more friends? You know what I mean? It's like the guys chose the guy, the girls chose the girl to be on their side. And even though I'm literally the one that told, like, if it wasn't for me, like, I'm just saying, if it wasn't for me, she would have never known. But also now I'm not friends with the guys anymore because he's talking shit about me. And they're like, you know, I'm a snitch now because I outed my friend. And then I'm not friends with the girls because they think I'm friends with the guy. And they think I'm on his side because the guys are always together. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So now it was just like me. I'm just there now. Like, I just wanted to be neutral, and now I just you know, we're not really friends anymore. But like, that was like a long time ago. But now our friendship with them is like very superficial. So now we still hang out with them sometimes, which is actually crazy now I say it because the group of guys actually just FaceTime me earlier during this podcast. I had denied it, but they were asking me to hang out with them at a bar today. Oh, but I was like, yeah, I'm taking a nap. But yeah, we're all still friends, I would say, after a long time.
Both of them?
Yeah. So I'm friends. I want to say I'm closer to the guys than the girls. Mm-hmm. My girl is closer to the girls. Like, she like goes have brunch with them or girls' night and stuff. I'm with the guys, but I still bring my girlfriend because she's like friends with them still. But yeah, like, I mean, our friendship with them is very like superficial. So when we hang out with them, it's not really like close friends. It's more like we were friends before, so like, let's just hang out sometimes. We got over our problems, obviously. But you know, there's still something there. And it sucks because, like, you know, the girls, like two other girls are still like, they still hang out with the guys. But the other two, like the girl that got cheated on and her best friend, they like absolutely hate the guys, like with a passion. They hate us. Mm-hmm. Like, any chance, like, it's so bad. Like, when I hang out with the girls, right, and they mention her ex-boyfriend's name or her ex-boyfriend current girlfriend's name, they go crazy. Like, they go feral. Like this, like, they go fucking insane. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, why are you still thinking, like, why is he living in your head rent free when, you know, like, just move on about it? Like, he's still like, I mean, we're all like, you know, why can't we just all just, you know, I mean, I don't know how to, it's just like, it just seems like we're all still kind of immature about that situation even till now. And it still happens till now. Like, I'm telling you, like, even now, mm-hmm. if I were to mention that guy's name, like, it's just all pretty bad, you know? And they go at his current girlfriend right now for no reason. Like, she literally just came into the picture randomly. She has nothing to do with the ex-girlfriend, but yet they get mad about her, and it's like, why are you mad about the new girlfriend? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and even the ex-girlfriend has her own boyfriend now. It's like, mm-hmm. you should just get over it, you know? Like, just don't even talk about it anymore. Like, I don't know why their names are coming out of your mouth like that. And then they always come at me when I hang out with them. The girls, they come at me, or the best friend comes at me all the time, mm-hmm. for no reason. Like, she'll just be like, why are you still friends with them? Why are you still like hanging out with them? Like, what makes them like your friend? Like, why do you like hanging out with them? I'm like, I just hang out with them because they asked me to hang out. That's literally it. Like, they just asked me to hang out, so I hang out with them. And I don't even think they know what they really did wrong. Because they literally threw me under the bus, and they really kicked me and my girlfriend kind of out of the group. Yeah. Because of what happened. And they still don't take responsibility for anything that happened. And we never really got the chance to talk it out or say anything, but it's like, I mean, there's nothing else really we could do anymore because our friendship is basically not really there anymore. And even if we do say it, like, they're the type that gets mad if we call them out on the situation anyway. Mm-hmm. So we don't really, I mean, we're still waiting for a chance to say something to them, but it's really not that big of a deal. But like, yeah, now the groups are just pretty much separated. I don't really. I mean, we still talk time to time, but
Yeah.
you know, like some of the girls still hang out with them, but not all of them. It's like mostly like the girlfriends of the guys, or the ones that weren't really in drama or weren't really close to the other girl. So, but there's still issues around there, but we try to stay away from.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, it was pretty stupid, honestly, if I'm being honest.
Wow.
Dumb stuff.
Okay, so those were some insane stories, honestly. Like, I was gonna go down the line about the social life aspects, but it's good that you touched up on that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, we can still go on it because I think I still have other stuff about my social life, how it went down from like middle school to high school.
Yeah, of course.
I think there's other stuff I could touch on social life. If we're still, are we still talking about social life and everything?
Yeah, or just on about whatever we can learn from you. Honestly, we don't have to have like a set direction of how to get through things. Go for it.
Okay. Let's see, what can I say? So with my social life, I'll talk about my social life, I guess. When from middle school, are you gonna come back to the question with my girlfriend in 6th grade? Because like this basically has to do with her.
Let's just blend it together. It's fine. You could talk about your social life and include your relationships.
Okay. Okay. So, like I said, so when I was in private school, we were all friends. And then in the summer of 6th grade, I was playing MapleStory. Like I was addicted to MapleStory. And then I was, like I had my friends from school there on MapleStory, so I was playing with them. One of my friends introduced me to this girl on MapleStory, and we kind of started talking from there. And then I find out she lived in the same town as me. And then it got to the point where we started like hanging out. And then up to the point where we started dating. Like I don't want to say all the stuff we'd done. I feel like I was groomed from her, man. She was the older lady. But then again, when you think about 2 years apart, 2-year relationship difference is not really that much. But when you say it like a 6th grader in summer, or a 6th grader going to 7th grade, and going out with a 8th grader going to be a freshman. Like, so like, let's say you're a 7th grader dating a freshman. Like that's kind of weird. In my opinion, that was kind of weird. So I had a lot of friends in elementary school. And then when it came to her, she was pretty toxic. So I literally put everything aside for her. Like I literally, like, since she was like my first serious girlfriend, because we really dated for like a year or two. So I literally put everything aside from her. So like I said, with my family, I was very close to my family. I would hang out with them every weekend mostly. But then when I started dating her, it was more like put my time on the weekend for her, or she would get mad, right? So when it came to my social life with her, I lost all my friends. Or like we were pretty close in like my friends in elementary school. We were all pretty close. I lost them because I was mostly with her. Literally every day I would be with her. When my friends want to hang out, I'd be like, no, I can't. I gotta go see my girlfriend. And if I didn't go see her after school, like I would literally have to go after school, walk to her house, and see her after school. And if I didn't do that, I would literally get in trouble. Like she was my mom or something. Like I'd get in so much trouble. So at that point, like I lost all my friends in middle school. Like I had no one but her during that time. And since I had no one but her, I kind of acted like my best to keep her around. So when it came to her, I literally dropped everything I could for her. Like anything, I would do anything for her. Like I literally just never went to family parties anymore. Family stopped seeing me a lot. My friends never really talked to me anymore. I didn't really talk to my friends anymore. It was every day after school, to get out of school, walk to my girlfriend's house, go home. At school, walk to my girlfriend's house, go home. And this, I want to say this relationship was pretty toxic because we broke up, like, or we fought a lot, or we broke up a lot. And sometimes she would tell me like in the middle of the night I should sneak out of my house and just go sleep at her house, which I did, which I was stupid, like a 7th grader sneaking out of their house and staying the night at the girlfriend's house. And that was like another issue where I actually left my house in the middle of the night, go to my girlfriend's house, stay there the night, and then my parents are they're literally worried about me because they come into my room in the middle of the morning, to check on me because I was still a kid, so obviously they're gonna check on me. They come to check on me, they see I'm not there, they're driving around town looking for me.
Shit.
And yeah, it was pretty bad. And like that was like to the point where like I really started losing my relationship with my parents because they hated this girl and I always defended her. And I'm like, no, like don't say, like, you know what I mean? Like she was like literally, I put her as my life, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And which I shouldn't have. And even when I went to California, like I would visit my cousin, like Slime, like he moved to California eventually when we were kids. We went to California to visit him. I had to be on the phone with her every day for hours, then hanging out with my family, like hanging out with my like Slime, my family. I would be on the phone. Like there's they always tease me about this story, and it's funny because they would always laugh about how I was like on the stairs outside their place on the phone crying because I would be on the fight with her. And like I'd be crying because, like, you know what I mean? It was like my first girlfriend. I'm like, yeah. I was a softie. I was like a softie with her. Like I would always do everything for her. Like, you know what I mean? I always put her feelings first and I always cared about her a lot. Yeah. And did anything to make her feel better. And there was also times where like we would get in bad fights and it was so bad because I would like say like we should just break up. And she would say like, no, like I'm gonna kill myself. And I'm like, bro, like I took that seriously. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, all right, I mean, shoot, I go to her house, I run there. She's like, I'm gonna jump off my roof, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, I go to her house and she's laying in bed. And I'm like, why am I even doing this? Because the roof she's gonna jump off of is like 1 story. Like she's not gonna die. I'm like, oh my, it was so bad. Like it was so toxic with her. Like everything I did had to be for her. You know what I mean? Like everything I do had to be for her. There's like a time she lied about something where we were supposed to just go to this amusement park called Six Flags. Mm-hmm. First of all, my parents didn't want me to go to that because I don't know. See, like it was so bad. Like I don't know why I did this. I was so stupid because I think that day, if I remember correctly, that day was my dad's birthday. Mm-hmm. But then I was so adamant about going to Six Flags with my girlfriend instead. And then I was like, no, I want to go to Six Flags with my girlfriend. No, I don't want. And they were like, oh, you don't want to spend time with your family. You don't want to be with your family, especially on your dad's birthday. You don't want to do none of that. I'm like, I want to see my girlfriend. So I go to Six Flags. She told me it was just Six Flags. I go to Six Flags and I was a kid. And then I thought we were going home. On the way home, we're driving. We end up in Atlantic City at a hotel. And I'm just like, bro, what are we doing here? I'm like balling, like, oh man. And I got in so much trouble that day too because I didn't even tell my parents I was staying the night in Atlantic City with these people when I should have been home with my family. You know what I mean? But yeah, when it came to her, we dated like 7th grade to like, I want to say summer before my freshman year of high school. Or no, actually we were dating till my freshman year of high school. But this is like where things started turning around. Like she was very, like I said, she was very toxic. Like everything had to be done for her. I always did everything for her. And actually, yeah, I forgot another part where I actually caught her cheating one time and I didn't think anything of it when I was a kid because I'm just like, I trusted her, right? I was just like, I saw like notes or messages or whatever with another guy. And then I'm like reading it and I'm like, bro, what? I was like, I go to her, I'm like, what is this? And then she's just like, she just starts breaking down crying. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, right? And I'm just like, I was just like, I mean, this is fine. I don't really know what's going on. Like I was so stupid because I read the stuff. It's obvious that she was cheating, but I never really put 2 and 2 together that she was cheating. You know what I mean? I was just like a kid and I didn't know what was going on. Like this was my first serious relationship. So I was just like, I mean, I don't know why you're crying. Like it's really not that big of a deal. Like, just, I was just like, leave it alone. Like stop crying. Like we don't have to fight about this or anything. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, when it came to that, yeah, I really lost all my I lost my relationship with my friends. My relationship with my family got a little lower. Like I don't see them much. My family, my parents, we fought a lot because of her. Like they hated her. Like I would always fight, like defend her. So we fought a lot because of that. But yeah, it was pretty bad. Like thank God I'm not in that anymore. But when it came, I want to say when it started, my summer of 8th grade was when I started making new friends because of her, which is ironic because the friends I lost, and then the friends I gained was from her. And I am still friends with some of these people actually till this day. And I actually still hang out with them to this day. So she introduced me like to her cousin who's like my age and is about to go to the same high school as us in the public school. And then she introduced me to her friends, and which is crazy because her cousin, actually, you know what? Shout out to my ex-girlfriend. Actually, I just remembered. She introduced me to her cousin, and her cousin is best friends with my current girlfriend. And that's how I met my current girlfriend, was that way. Through my ex-girlfriend's cousin.
Wow.
Yeah. So shout out to my ex-girlfriend. She really clutched up at the last second, honestly. She don't miss those. But yeah, like I gained new friends because of that. I gained like my current girlfriend. I'm not saying I cheated or anything. I'm just like she was my friend at the time. I gained her cousin as my friend, and they introduced me to their friends. And then yeah, honestly, I stopped caring about her. I was just like, well, you know what? I have friends now. I could care less about this relationship now because you're literally bringing me down, and we're always fighting. So now I'm just, all the friends I have like now is because of her. Actually, honestly, yeah. I don't think I would have introduced myself to these people if it wasn't for her.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, I have a lot of friends now because of her, or all those people I'm friends with are from her. And one time she actually caught me with her cousin and my current girlfriend all hanging out at the high school in the summer. She was like driving by with her mom and she caught us, and she got out of the car and started crying. But I could have cared less. Honestly, I really could care less at that moment. I went from caring so much about her to like, well, I got friends now, so I don't really like, you're really toxic and I don't really care about you no more. And then sooner or later, high school started and she's always coming to my locker. And you could ask like my girl and my friends, like they all know like we were still dating at the time. But like I said, I could care less at that moment, but we still had the relationship going for some reason. She would always come to my locker every day, and a lot of the days we would start yelling at each other in the hallways. It was so stupid because like we're in high school and we're yelling, like two couples yelling at each other in the hallways after school or something. It was so embarrassing too if I think about it, because my friends were there and they're just watching us yell at her or go at it with each other.
Mm-hmm.
But then one day, I caught her cheating. Like I actually caught her cheating with one of my closest friends right now. Actually, no, I didn't know the guy at the time, but now we're like close friends. I love the dude. Like we're fucking awesome. He's like one of my cool dudes. Yeah, it's wild. You think about it. It's wild that we're best friends, or not best friends. I don't want to say best friends. We're good friends, but he's a cool dude, if I could say. Like he's a cool dude, Mm-hmm. And we would make fun of the situation. Sometimes we would make fun of her together because ultimately in the end she got cheated on with. She cheated on him again with another guy too. Like she just constantly cheated on her boyfriend. So it was pretty wild. Yeah. So I actually at that moment I learned my lesson on not to like put my all into a girl.
Yeah.
That literally wasn't worth my time. And but yeah, that's that. When that came to my social life, I really, like I said, I lost everyone. But then I gained a lot of my friends back. I got a social life again because of her. So, and all in all, like it was like probably maybe a good thing I went out with her, because literally, like I said, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have met all the people I met today. Like literally, I wouldn't have been friends with a lot of people today if it wasn't for her to introduce me. Mm-hmm. So I gained my social life back, thank God. And then when it came to social life again in high school, like I said, Tumblr days. Oh man, those are some wild days. I don't know if have you ever, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with Tumblr, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm I'm sure you're familiar with Tumblr meetups and everything. So that when it came with that, like,
I've heard of it, but I've never took part.
yeah. So, yeah. I mean, when it came to that, like, I made a lot of friends through Tumblr, and then I went to a lot of Tumblr meetups. So it was like a lot of friends through that as well. Very, very much good friends through that. Well, fake. Not I won't say fake. It's like I said, superficial friends, because there's just like Tumblr friends, like super, like, you know what I mean, like just friends online, not really like actual friends you could be friends with. And like, yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, I want to say, yeah, in high school, like when it came to middle school, I had a lot of friends in elementary, middle school, barely any friends, close to no friends, and in high school, a lot of friends, and then college, a strict group of friends.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so since we're on the topic of that relationship, so she cheated, and that's how you finally like ended it, right?
Yeah, we ended it, and I actually wasn't even mad, honestly. I was just like, yeah, you cheated, let's break up. Let's just break up. And then obviously, actually I don't want to say I wasn't mad about it. Yeah, I was a little upset. A little bit of me, I wanted to fight the guy that she cheated on me with. But all in all, it was pretty good that it happened, if I think so, because that really ultimately ended our relationship. Like, I don't think I would have been able to do it fully if I didn't really find out that she did that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I wouldn't have the courage to have done it if I didn't find out she did something wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then how did you move on? Like, just took some time and then you started dating again?
Yeah, so my relationship was like 2 years. But I moved on, like, I want to say I moved on pretty fast, like pretty much towards the end of a relationship. I was already moved on. Like, I could have cared less about our relationship, and I was already, honestly, I want to say I was already prepared to do it. So I was already in my head, I'm like, well, it's gonna happen sooner or later. So I was already prepared. So when it happened, I wasn't affected by it, really. I didn't cry. I was just more like a weight off my shoulders kind of thing. Like, I was happy that it happened. Honestly, like, I was really happy that it happened. And then I want to say thanks to my friends that I made, I was able to move on pretty quick, because if I didn't have my friends, I probably would have been pretty sad because I had no one else. But since I had people to hang out with, I was, ready to just drop her on the go if anything happened. Yeah, I mean, I was over it pretty fast. Pretty quick.
And then after her was your current girlfriend, or?
After her, actually, I actually dated another girl.
Okay.
It was pretty short though. It wasn't too long. It was one of my cousin's best friends from another town. I would see him on the weekend. I found out that she liked me from my cousin. So I was just like, why not? I'll ask her out, I guess. But I don't know why I did this. Honestly, I didn't really like her to begin with. I just saw her as a friend. But it was a quick relationship. It was more like I asked her out, we dated, and then 2 weeks later I broke up with her because I didn't really see her a lot because she was from another town. I can't drive, and the town was like 20 minutes away. And the only time I saw her was when I saw my cousins from that town, and which was only like maybe once every weekend. So I just ended it, even though I just ended it pretty quick. And then after that, that's when I started dating my current girlfriend.
I see.
Pretty long, yeah. Yeah, we actually started, my current girlfriend, we started dating. Hold on. Let me get this anniversary. November 25th.
Oh.
I think I'm right. Don't worry. I'm right. I'm correct. Trust.
Coming up.
November. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's coming up. We're actually planning on what to do for our 12 years anniversary right now. I think we're gonna see a concert or something for our anniversary. Go down to Philly and stuff.
Years.
Yes, sir.
How'd you end up like falling for her? since you guys were friends before that.
Oh man, you gotta put me on. She's actually here right now, so I don't know. You about put me on the spot. She's actually here. She's just laying down behind me, but
wait, she could hear this?
Yeah, she could hear this. Yeah, she's there making sure I don't say anything stupid. No, I'm playing. But shoot, man. I think when I first met her, this is exactly how I first met her. I first met her, like I said, I met her through my ex-girlfriend's cousin, who was her best friend. I met her when it was oh man, I remember this day too. It was a hot summer day. I was wearing all black like a freaking weirdo because I was like during my emo phase. I was in the emo phase. I had long hair. I always wore black. Emos were like always sad boy. I met her on a hot summer day in August. She was like getting out of volleyball practice with her best friend. And then I met her because I was hanging out with my ex-girlfriend's cousin, and they were getting out of volleyball practice. And I was just like, man, she hella cute, low key in that volleyball uniform. No cat, you know what I mean? But what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything because I have a girlfriend. She's laughing right now. She's never heard me talk about this before. Okay. And then shoot, and then when I was single, honestly, dude, it just like I already thought she was cute, right? Like I hung out with a lot of her friends since I was friends with all them, but she was really the only one I was really like interested in and looking at. And like one of her friends was actually, they had a crush on me because we'd always hang out at her house and I would always hang out with her. And she like always let me stay there with Chris. Oh my god, I almost said her government again, with my girl. So we'd always hang out at her house. But I literally only had eyes for her every single time I seen her. And one day, man, I don't know what it was. She was just, man, I felt hell over heels just. But one day at the house, I sat next to her. She was laying down. I sat next to her and I just told her to put her like legs over me while she laid down. And after that, man, after that, it's a wraps. It's a wraps after that. I told her, and then I don't know what it was, but I actually really liked her a lot. Like I actually tried so hard to get her my girlfriend. Like I did everything in the book possible to get her to like me. And then one time I just told her to get out. Like, and what's crazy is that she lives on my same street as me. And when we were kids, like, you know how like kids would walk down the block and hang out with other kids on the street? Like she literally I live on one end of the block, she lives on the other end. So we're walking distance of each other. Yeah. And I find out that we used to hang out, like be friends as kids. Like we were friends as kids, like as kids. But I don't remember because it was like such a long time ago. But we were actually like friends before that. It was like such a small world that we end up meeting each other again that way. That might have been why I thought she was so cute. Maybe I thought my neighbor friend was the hottest chick on the block when I was a kid. And then we just recycled that a few years later. Yeah, and then I told her one day to just leave her house real quick. We'll meet at the corner. And we talked, and I just told her I liked her and stuff. And then she knew. And then one day we went on and then one day I just took her out to like some place in Jersey City in the water. And I was just like, I think that's like around the time when I asked her to be my girlfriend. And that's just how it happened with her. And then through that, it was just a go. But I could say this, like that first year, we only went out for a year though. Let me tell you that right now. We only went out for my freshman year. And then when I started getting into Tumblr my sophomore year, I'm gonna say we did break up for a whole year. We did leave each other at one point. And then we got back together at another point when I fixed myself. So I don't want to say we broke up. Like I said, so my previous, like when I was with my ex-girlfriend, like before my ex-girlfriend, like I said, I learned my lesson on not to put my all into like a girl. Like that's how I probably felt, because I didn't want to lose my friends again or anything. And I feel like at that moment in time when I was a kid, I wanted more friends. I wanted a lot of friends. So when I was dating her for a whole year, we broke up. We say it was on mutual terms, but in my opinion, it was my fault. Like, we broke up because of my stupidity. Like, I was pretty stupid back then. Like, I would always pick my friends over her, or I would choose other people over her. When I burped, my bad. Yeah. But she was like the nicest girlfriend to me because I was her first serious relationship. You know what I mean? She was literally like the nicest person, the best girlfriend a girlfriend could be. You get what I mean? Like, even though I don't want to say she isn't now, but she's still now. But like, at the time, like, I really was blind to what I had. So like I said, when Tumblr days started, I started getting a little hyped up in Tumblr. I don't want to say I was Tumblr famous, but I knew a lot of people on Tumblr. And me and my friends, we were called the Hoy It's crew. Like, our names on Tumblr was like Hoy It's Byron, or Hoy It's let's say Hoy It's Vincent, or Hoy It's Peter, or something like that. Yeah. It's like our first name, and Hoy It's our first name. And we actually like Tumblr was like such a big thing for us back then. We made a lot of friends that we actually hosted our own Tumblr meetup, or we went to Tumblr meetups. And we met a lot of other people. So when that happened, like, me and my girlfriend dated for a year. I made a lot of friends. I did stupid things where I chose my friends over her, or I decided that I'd rather hang out with my friends than her. And I did other things. I can't really get into the other things I did, but I did a lot of stupid things. But we say it was mutual, but honestly, it was my fault. And she really learned her lesson from that too. So I ended up being a toxic boyfriend. She ended up being the person that got hurt ultimately in the end. But she learned her lesson from that, and I learned my lesson from that. We both learned from all this stuff. But yeah, for my sophomore year of high school, we broke up for a whole year, and I was really just more with my friends all over. Like, we had a lot of friends in, like, since it was the Tumblr days, we had a lot of friends in New York City. We had a lot of friends from across the country. Like, I literally thought I was hot shit back then. I literally thought like I was hot shit on Tumblr, and I was talking to like a couple of girls across the country, and then just ghosting them. I don't know, like, I was very stupid. I don't know why I was doing this stuff, but I was stupid. But then me and my current girl, we still kept in contact, but it wasn't like a serious kind of thing. Like, it was more like, we're just kind of, since we got off on kind of mutual terms, we kind of were still friends and saying hi to each other every now and then, because we still had the same group of friends sometimes. But yeah, I really messed that one up that time. Like, for a whole year, I was there just messing around with other girls online and choosing my friends over a lot of people again. Like, I started choosing friends over family again. I started getting into the habit of actually, I'm not gonna say what else I did because my brother's here. I don't want him getting the wrong idea of what I know he's watching, so I don't want to get him the wrong idea of what I used to do, because he's in the age where I used to do the stuff. I don't really want him to know what I really did, because I don't really want to get him into it. But I was doing pretty stupid things around that time. Like, I was pretty much at a low where I was always looking for validation from people. I would always try to do things for people, like for random people online, to make them like me. I didn't talk to family a lot again. I did a lot of stuff for validation from other people. Anything I could do to get people to like me, you know what I mean? I drank a lot. Well, I don't want to say I drank. Okay, wait. I didn't want to say I drank a lot. I didn't drink a lot, but as a 15-year-old, like a 15, 16-year-old, like, what are they, like, what's the business? Like, I mean, obviously kids drink. And then I would do other stuff, but like, obviously, like, I was just pretty much at a low. Like, I was failing school, not really talking to family. Man, I sound like I'm an old dude when I say this. Drinking, like, with friends, having parties with them. But obviously, like, kids always have parties, right? With drinks and other stuff. Like, it's high school parties, you know what I mean? Or high school stuff with friends. Like, obviously we're gonna do this stuff. But yeah, it was like a lot of that stuff. I was going to summer school like every summer again, like from freshman, sophomore year. And yeah, I literally did everything for validation for other people. Like I did things because I thought I was looking cool. I did things because I thought they would like me more, and I thought I'd make more friends. But like after a while, around after that year, I realized like these aren't really my friends. You know what I mean? These aren't really my friends that I really want, or I shouldn't have to look for validation from these people. And that's when I started changing my life around. When I realized that, like, when me and my girl broke up, we both actually learned a lot from our mistakes, and we actually both kind of grew up and changed. Even though even though we were still high schoolers, I feel like we did mature a lot during that time. So after that year, we got back together eventually in junior year of high school. Because we were still talking, but I started dropping everything again. I started dropping all these friends from Tumblr. I actually stopped using Tumblr. I started putting more effort, tried putting more effort into her again. And luckily, thank God that I got her back, honestly, because without her, I probably wouldn't be where I am today. With everything I do, how successful I feel like I am getting through in life, how my high school and college career was, and my family life and relationships with friends and family. I don't think if it wasn't for her, I'd probably still be in that kind of area in my life where I was pretty much no relationship with my family again. Just not really no effort in school, you know, and not really trying to better myself for my future. There goes Slime again saying, oh, this guy's. But yeah, after that year, we learned our lessons. Like we got back together, because I was trying my hardest to get her back. And our personalities literally switched a whole 180. You get what I mean? Like, so like when I said I was like a little cold, I don't want to say she's cold either, but you know how like I was a little cold towards her in our beginning, and I didn't really care much about her feelings, but she cared a lot about my feelings, and she cared about me and how I am. It's like more like I don't want to. She's not like messed up, but like I care a lot about her feelings. You know what I mean? I care a lot about her, and she's more like. She's a little meanie, bro. She's a little mean, bro. She bullied me. But it's not like a big deal. Like she's just like, you know, she like learned her lesson, I think, on being that kind of person, like very caring towards other people who don't deserve it either. Yeah. But I'm not saying I don't deserve it. I'm saying she just learned to not be as nice. Like she learned to be tough and strong, you know? Like she's able to hold her own weight without relying on someone, or like, you know what I mean? She's able to be independent, you know, and do her own things because of all that. But I'm not saying, but she like on her own, she's able to do that on her own, not because of what like I'm pretty sure all that stuff was because of her, and she decided to do that on her own. But I'm pretty sure our relationship kind of pushed her towards that way. But like I'm not saying she ain't, like she's still the best girlfriend to us. Like she's still awesome. That's why we're still together. But like it's our personalities are 100% switched. Like we're switched. Like I'm the one that cares a lot about everything, and I'm very emotional about everything when it comes to. She always says this. I'm always emotional. She always goes like, because I'm always trying to talk about my feelings or something. But she always says that I'm emotional and all that stuff. And she's like she don't really talk about her feelings because her family, they're not really the type to talk about their feelings. So like she doesn't really talk about her feelings, but then me, I'm just always telling her about my feelings and everything. Yeah. And then because of her, she was like, let me tell you, like when I tell you this, like my girl is literally the smartest girl you'll ever freaking know. She's a doctor, bro. She became a doctor, bro. She's she's literally the smartest person I know. Like whenever I hear someone, I'm always like, nah, my girl's smarter than that, bro. Like she's a fucking machine. Like she literally like let me tell you, she like especially in college, she's always studying 24/7. I'm telling you, like she would come home from school and she would just lay in my room on her laptop studying every day, which is fine because she's trying to become a doctor. And oh, sorry. She's a doctor of pharmacy. Sorry, she wants me to specify. She's a doctor of pharmacy. So she's trying to say it's not really a doctor, but she has doctor in her name. You know what I mean? There's a DR period before her name. So what did that mean though? That means she's a doctor. But yeah, but because of her, like she literally like she said like, look, if we're gonna be together again, like I have to better myself. Like, you know what I mean? I can't be doing the things I used to do. Like I have to be different. So I did everything. Like I dropped it and I started doing better in school, starting like my junior year. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna graduate high school. I'm gonna go to a college and get a degree and actually work and have a good life when I'm older. But yeah, so because of her, she really pushed me to become a better person. Like my life changed again, a whole 180, where I became closer to my family again and friends and other friends. Certain group of friends actually, where I kept it like that. And I didn't really seek out. Obviously, I'll make new friends, but it's not like I went out for validation anymore. Like I learned like to not go after people, and I learned not to do certain things to make people like me. Like before, I would care a lot about how people thought about me and everything I did. Like I would care a lot about how they would think of me. But now it's more like, if you think I'm ugly or annoying, like I mean, do you, bro? I mean, I could care less. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not like, that doesn't really matter to me anymore. Now I'm just like more like, the only opinion that matters to me is my girlfriend's. Literally, that's her. Like, literally, her only. Like, if she calls me ugly that day, like one day, I'm literally crying in my bed because I'm like, yo, she fucking thinks I'm ugly. What the fuck? Or, you know what I mean? It's her opinion is literally the only one that matters right now to me. But everyone else's is like, I could care less now. Like I could not give two freaks about what other people think about me anymore. Like if they talk about how I talk, my jokes, what I wear, you know, everything, I really don't care anymore. Like they could say whatever. My career choice is whatever. Like I'm not really that. Honestly, I could care less because we're all like, I'm gonna live my life. You could live yours. I'm living to be happy. They're living to freaking slander my name. You know what I mean? Like I'm living life not to be like that anymore. Like a shit talker kid.
Yeah.
It's like a kid who's trying. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I started doing better in school because of her. I decided I want to be successful in my life, so I chose a career like IT. Usually in the Filipino world, you would be a nurse or in the medical field. But with me, I chose IT because a couple of my uncles are IT, so I went to the IT path. And in college, I really tried my best in college. Like, yeah, maybe I cheated. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I cheated in some classes. I ain't gonna lie, I cheated to get a good grade. But in college, I actually ended up getting like Dean's List at one point. I had a high GPA, a pretty average, well, not high, but I want to say above average GPA. Yeah, I was honestly aiming to get valedictorian, or was it summa cum laude? Is that what it is in college again? I forgot. But when you graduate, like I was trying to be the top. Like I was trying to get to the top of the class. I really tried my best in college, and here I am. Now here I am in an IT career, working from home, doing nothing. Went to college to do nothing at home and get paid. But it's a good life. I'm fighting. I'm trying to get a good life. I'm trying to move out to California now. You know, that's one of my life choices because I always go there every summer or every other summer. So one day I'll move out there.
Which part?
What? SoCal. Yeah. Not Bay Area, sorry. SoCal.
Nice.
Maybe OC. Maybe Inland Empire. One of those two.
Okay, so I guess to summarize like the relationship stuff, what relationship advice would you give to others out there?
I would say be patient with your significant other and actually listen and do action. So what I mean by that is, like, if your significant other is communicating a problem and you're just listening and saying, yeah, okay, I'll do that next time, yeah, but you don't actually take action on it and say you're sorry, you apologize for the issue you created, but like you don't actually fix that issue, it's just going to create the problem again later on. So I say just be patient, and obviously the problems will always come up, but actually, instead of just like hearing your girlfriend or significant other, just actually listen and do action when you're communicating with each other. Like, it goes both ways. Just actually do action instead of sitting there and do nothing. Rather than getting the problem over with and fighting with them, I say like fight together and get these problems over with together. Like, meet somewhere in the middle, you know what I mean? And do everything as a team to fix the issues. Because like I said, like, I mean, when I got back together with her, it was I actually learned this lesson myself. We both learned this lesson where at one point, it was like during our college career, she was dorming at this school called Rutgers, and she dormed there for her college career, and I actually commuted for my college career, so I didn't get to see her until the weekends. And I was lucky enough to see her on the weekends. Usually people who dorm, they don't come back home, they just stay there the whole time. But since she had me, she kind of came back mostly a lot of weekends. So I didn't get to see her a lot, like every day, like I used to. I saw her every weekend now for like a couple hours. But at one point, we actually did have our own issues again, where it was more like the same problem over and over again for like a year or year and a half, where we'd argue about the same thing every weekend. Like, every time she would come back from school, we would argue when we're together, and or we would argue while she was in school too. Like, it was like the worst thing. Like, it got to the point where most people would have broken up at that moment. Like, I know a lot of my friends went through this and they actually broken up because of this, where they would always go through the same problem and they would revisit the problem again the next week and apologize for the same problem again next week. And they just get fed up and break up, you know what I mean? But when it came to me and her, we were very patient with each other. Like, yeah, we were fighting with each other and we never really fought the issue together. It was more like you did this and I did that and you did this and that. But honestly, if it wasn't for us being so patient with each other, we wouldn't have gone through those hard times. And if I'm being honest, like, we actually got so much stronger. Like, our relationship got actually stronger from that. And it's literally like, it was literally on the brink of losing her again for forever, to where like now when we face a problem, it's more like, yeah, we have an issue and we could get over it that same day and not have to revisit that same issue again and fight every weekend. Now when we argue, it's more like you kind of gave me an attitude and I didn't like that. And it's like, you know what I mean? Or like, she's like, I get mad, I get annoyed at her, like, you freaking left your socks on my table, damn it, I told you to put it in the sock drawer, damn it. It's more like that now. So our arguments are very small, but it gets over really fast. And like I said, if it wasn't for us being patient with each other, I don't think we would have learned to start fighting the issue together as a team. So I don't know what happened, but one day it just clicked, maybe for both of us, where we faced the problem, we talked about it, and we actually listened to each other and did action. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like I'm sorry, I won't do it again, or I'll try not to do it again, and then do it again the next day. You know what I mean? Like, imagine like saying sorry for something you did and then doing it again the next day, and then saying sorry again and doing it again the next day. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, you lose trust in that sorry, and like sorry doesn't mean anything anymore. But yeah, like it really is a lot about patience and doing everything as a team. It's more not like a who's right and who's wrong and who's the better person out of this. It's more like a do it as a team kind of thing. So now when we have issues, it's more like what did we both do wrong? Not like what did that one person do wrong? You know what I mean? It's more like a, well, next time I could have done this, and next time she could have done that, and maybe we wouldn't have this issue. You know, so now it's like more of a team. Like now we don't have issues anymore like that. Every time we argue, it's literally small things, literally petty things, just to try to get on each other's nerves now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little something. Basically like marriage, basically married arguments. Like you didn't cook the food right, or socks, or I'm taking too long on the computer, or you smell bad. You know? So one of those kind of things. So it's good. So now like we're in a good place. I think right now we're in a great place together now. Because everything.
Nice.
So patience and work as a team is probably literally the biggest keys, I would say. Because I've seen that break up a lot of couples, and not communicating issues to each other literally breaks a lot of relationships up.
Mm-hmm. Dang.
Of course, trust, yeah.
That's relationship talk.
Yes, sir.
Right. So you mentioned that we're gonna transition over to work. You mentioned that you do IT. What did you do before? Like, what's your overall work experience? You could talk about
my overall work experience.
Yeah, like the first, and just run through it.
Okay, so my first job, it was, I want to say my freshman year of college. I actually worked at this store called PS Aeropostale. It was in the mall. It was a kids Aeropostale. I actually got that job because of my cousin. She worked there. She was like assistant manager or manager. They needed another person, so she got me in there. And then I worked there for like a whole year. Literally just stocking shelves, trying to find clothes for kids. I learned what a cami is. You know what a cami is, Wilson?
No.
You know what a cami is? No. Nope. It's like a tank top for kids or girls. Now you know. I was selling camis to moms. Buy one, get one free camis. I was selling stuff to parents. Like, I was just selling clothes, you know? All that stuff. And then I left that job because I didn't really like that. I hated customer service, honestly. Honestly, in general, I just don't like customer service. I don't see myself doing this for very long.
I see.
It's more like me putting on a fake voice for people every day and get shitted on by my manager and, you know, and families. But then I think after that I worked, where the heck did I work after that? Oh, I worked at a pizza shop actually with all my friends. So
okay.
Yeah, it was actually that pizza place was wild. It was like a Italian pizza restaurant run by Filipinos. It was, you know what I mean? Even if you go on the reviews, literally, I think there's a review on Google. If you took a look at the place, there's a review saying Italian restaurant run by Asians. So like, who says that in the review, right? But that's like one of the reviews. And yeah, like I got the job because I was like just eating there with my friends because they worked there. And then I asked, like, the manager was cool because he was Filipino. So I was just like, hey, yo, as a joke. This was literally a joke too. I was just like, yo, let me work here. Let me work for you real quick. As a joke. And then he just goes, yeah, let me get your number down. I give him my number. The next day I'm working for the guy. I'm literally working for this dude.
Yeah.
And oh man, yeah, we did some sketchy stuff there. So we were getting paid under the table. So like half of it was under the table and half was like check. But I ain't gonna say what the sketchy shit we did there. We did to get extra money, but we did some sketchy stuff there. I shouldn't be saying this out loud. Yeah, I'm not gonna say this out loud, but we did sketchy stuff to get extra money. And also since our job was, the pizza place was next to a sorry, my brother said, you what? Our pizza shop was next to like a middle school. So during lunchtime, this was like the best part, was when it was like half a days for these middle schoolers, we would get bombarded with kids, right? But it was all right because like I was already used to working with kids, right? But these kids were so funny because they'll do anything to get a free slice of pizza or or a garlic knot, right? Like when these kids come in, I would be like, I would choose certain kids and I would go, yo, do a little dance for me and I'll give you this free slice of pizza. And they would start walling out in the middle of my store and start dancing. I would give them all free slices of pizza. But it was, yeah, and then but then it got out of hand because, you know, when one kid does it, they tell their friends. And then when their friends come in, they do it, they tell their other friends. And we literally have a whole line of middle schoolers outside trying to get free pizza to do a dance. Like at that point, we didn't even have to ask them to do a dance for us. They would come in and start dancing. And they go fucking crazy at one point. And then we had to stop it. We literally had to stop it because if the owner ever found out,
Yeah.
oh, it would have been hell. It would have been hell. Yeah, it would have been hell. But it was good. It was a good place to work at because I would get free food all the time. Especially at that time, I was powerlifting. So a lot of my when I worked out, a lot of the diet was like, you know, like I had to eat a lot. Or for me, I had to eat a lot because I was very skinny, and I needed like more like, I don't know how to say it, but I need more like all that macros and energies and shit, you know, however that protein shit, the fatties, carbs, you know, however that shit goes. It was good for me because I was able to eat a lot more than I used to because I used to not have a lot of money, so I didn't eat a lot. And when I ate out with my friends, it would be more like me sharing with my girlfriend. But at this place, I would like literally take home boxes of pizza that we couldn't sell by the end of the night, or I literally made myself food in the back with like chicken and just take home and eat that. It was like great. It was so good.
Dang.
Awesome. Yeah. And then after the pizza place, I actually left because we got a new owner. The new one I didn't like him at all. I didn't like the new owner at all. And he started replacing my hours with his son. So I got less hours. And then I was like, one day, this is how I actually remember this day too. I woke up one day from my shift. And then I said to myself, when I woke up, I was like, you know what? I don't feel like going to work today. And I didn't go. And people were calling me. I didn't answer. And then that's how I left the job. I just left it like that without giving my 2 weeks. No 2 weeks, nothing. Just one day woke up, decided not to do it, and I just stopped and just left. But it's all right because I only worked like 4 hours a week at that point because he replaced me with his son. So it's like, yeah, if you don't need me, then I'm just not gonna come show up anymore. You know, I'm not making money anymore. I'm literally making like $6 an hour, and I'm only working 4 hours. I'm literally going to work for $24. Like I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. But yeah, I just stopped working there, and then I want to say like 6 months later, I got a job at like the most randomest spot in the world was Bed Bath & Beyond for like 2 weeks, and then I quit because that place sucked. I don't even remember what I just used to. People were coming in, yo, can I get a blanket with 10,000 thread count? And I'm like, what the frick does that mean, bro? What does the 10,000 thread count mean? And they would start saying random shit to me, like house appliances, like bathroom shit. I'm like, I don't know what the hell this is. I just quit. I was just like, yeah, I can't do this no more. I gotta quit. I quit, and then I started working at Micro Center. Yeah, that place was annoying. Micro Center was. I'm pretty sure you guys have one in California too, but Micro Center is like a computer nerd's heaven. You know what I mean? You get all your computer parts there. Like everything you could think of, you could build your little whole PC at Micro Center. So I literally worked there because I was like, you know what? I want to build a PC. I worked at Micro Center for like 3 months, built my PC and dipped. But it was annoying because working there was so bad because our hourly wage was based on commission. So the more stuff we sold to people, the more money we got. The less stuff, the less money we got. And it was so annoying because hourly we'd only make like $5 an hour, right? And they put me in the department where it was like a lot of small stuff. They didn't put me in the department where I was selling like graphics cards, motherboards, like, you know what I mean, like RAM, SSDs or whatever. They put me in the department where I'm only selling like mouses, keyboards, paper for printer ink, cables, Ethernet cables, power outlets. You know, that's like making me like a thing that's like $10. I'm getting like 1% off of that, right? Like the commission was like 1% off each product we sell. And like people don't come to Micro Center to buy a power outlet. They're coming in to buy computer parts, right? Or like they're not coming here to buy printer ink, they're coming here to buy a graphics card. So I'm not making a lot of money because it's just like no one's really coming in to buy all this stuff. I literally had to talk to people. I had to kiss ass at that job because I would get yelled at if I didn't make a certain amount of people buy stuff. And get like a freaking like their own 2-year warranty on it. Like especially we had to hit a quota. Like if we didn't get people to get, like, let's say we couldn't get like 20 people a week to get a 2-year warranty on a product, we get like written up or like we get in trouble for it, right? And it's like, what kind of person wants 2-year warranty on a power outlet? You know what I mean? I tried so hard to like get these warranties out, and like I was just telling people like, look, listen, you buy this mouse, you buy this keyboard, you buy this outlet, the warranty is only like $5. The last 2 years, all you gotta do is just pretend you broke it, come back with the warranty, you get a new one free of charge. That's like how it worked. They literally could come back, get a new part, like get a new mouse or keyboard for the same price that they bought it for, even though it's brand new, even though there's nothing wrong with it. They could just say nothing's working on it. They you know that they'll just get their money back and get a new keyboard that they want or something. And that's how I made the quota every year. I just tell people like just return in like a couple months and say it's broken or something. But that place sucked. Like I couldn't work there anymore either. I literally just worked enough to where I made enough money to build my PC from there, especially with the discounts. So I bought the computer parts from there, built my PC, and then left again. And then I gave my 2 weeks. Obviously I was more professional here, but I gave my 2 weeks and I left. But then after that, I think the next job I took was like probably my most serious one, which is my current job right now. So in college we needed a class. This class in college, it was like an internship kind of thing. So to get credits for the class, we had to do an internship at a company, right? So I actually took an internship, a full-time internship thing at this job in Jersey City. And from from towards the end of my college career, I was an intern there. And then I was an intern there since I was in college. And then after college, I worked with them full time. And pandemic happened, and now I'm working from home. And now I'm still here with them since college for like 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been with them for a while now. Hopefully none of my coworkers are listening or anything, but I'm actually interviewing for some places now, trying to get better pay because they ain't giving me what I want.
Okay.
They ain't giving me what I want. Like I want more. You know what I mean? Like I've been there too long. They're not giving me what I want anymore. So I need something better for myself. So now I'm currently in the market, but still working from home.
Yeah. So no idea when you're gonna have to go back.
No. I mean, yeah, no idea. I mean, most of the time we could do our job at home.
It's good.
It's really just like people are just calling us and I'm just fixing the problems from home. Like, yeah, if we're at work, we go to their desk and help them out because they're already in the office anyway. But a lot of people aren't really in the office anyway. Like people still work from home, and it's like we don't really need to be in the office. And there's certain people that are in the office that they chose to be in the office. I chose to stay home. That might be why I'm not getting more pay, because I'm not paying for commuting. Because I used to pay like $100-something a month to commute there by train and then gas to drive to the train station. But yeah, now I just stay home. I don't really want to go in the office. I hated going in the office. It was like an hour. Like I'm a person that values time more than money. Yeah, so it's like if I'm spending 2 hours every day commuting, I wake up at like 6-7 in the morning just to get into the office by 9, and then I leave at 5. I get home by like 6-7 o'clock, and then by that time I have to eat dinner, and then I go to bed. Like I play maybe I play a few games if I'm not doing anything. Maybe I'll play a few video games, and then I go to bed, and then do it again every day of my life. Like, yeah, and I didn't like that. Yeah, I was just like, is this really what my whole life is gonna be like? Until I'm like retired, like I'm gonna do this my whole life. And actually that job is actually the reason why I stopped going to the gym, is because I didn't have time after work. It was like more like I'd rather like do other things than go to the gym. and that ended my career in the powerlifting scene, or when I was working out because of the job. And now I've been out of the gym since 4 years ago. Now I'm back to being a little chubby and skinny at the same time. I'll go back one day though.
Work experience talk.
Hold on, you mind if I grab a water real quick?
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna use the restroom too.
Alright, hold on.
Alright, we're gonna take a break. Real quick, we'll be back. What's up, Bandy? Where?
Oh shit.
Yo.
Back? Oh, he is back. Oh shoot.
What the?
No, I just got back too.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
My water.
So that was like the work talk.
Yes, sir. Bandy, happy birthday.
Bandy, happy birthday. All right. So this is kind of going back towards more of the social life topics. I mean, you've definitely talked about like the crazy stuff, right? So,
yeah, if I can remember.
yeah. Other than like clubs and bars and stuff, are you also, or were you ever big on like concerts, raves, like art, music stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I go to concerts, but I've actually never been to a rave before. I've heard it was like a big thing in California and stuff. I heard a lot of people always go to raves out there, but I've actually never been to one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we have like EDC here. I know we have EDC, and it's like usually by my house too. It's like 10 minutes away. But I've actually never been to no raves. But I go to concerts though. I've been to Bryson Tiller. Like Bryson Tiller, probably my number one artist. And then I've been to like Travis Scott concerts. I've been to like a lot of rap concerts, hip hop and rap, R&B. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Wait, so you may consider going to like a rave?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I would consider going to a rave. Why not? I mean, I would want to go. I don't think I have my friends here. My friends also don't rave either. So it's more like I would do it, but not alone.
Yeah.
You know?
Group setting. Got it.
I would do it, definitely. Yeah, I would definitely do it, but with a group of friends. But my friends don't really, I ain't gonna lie to you, my group of friends don't really be dancing. Like I'm literally the only one, when we go to bars and clubs, I'm literally out there like going crazy. I'm the only one going crazy out there while they're just standing around looking at me. But 100%, yeah, I definitely would want to go to rave though. Like 100%, if I had the chance to, I would go to one. Definitely with friends or family. Anyone that could come with me. Festivals, I really want to. Yeah.
Okay, so you like Bryson Tiller. Do you have a favorite song in general?
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. His whole album. You heard his whole first album? Trap Soul? Bryson Tiller? Man,
I don't think I have, but
oh man, every song is a vibe. Every song is just a vibe. Come on, you gotta know the song. Don't. You know what? Don't. You know?
not
Left
yet.
hand steering, right gripping her thigh. Don't. Stuff like no. God.
I have to hear it.
Damn it, Wilson. Damn it.
Yeah. Don't judge. It's your life story.
I'll play.
Alright. So about, drinking now specifically. What was your first ever alcoholic beverage?
Oh shit, this one. I think my first time it was Bacardi. Hold on. Phone call, bro. Do you remember what Bacardi was? Oh my god, Bacardi Dragonberry. It was so bad. So I was with a group of friends. I think I want to say freshman or sophomore year of high school. We decided to hang out at their house and drink, and it was like my first time drinking. And I was just like, fuck yeah, why not? Let me drink. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm with the shits. We're freaking like, who the hell gets Bacardi Dragonberry? We got Bacardi Dragonberry. We mixed it with like orange juice. My first time drinking hard liquor mixed is the worst shit in the freaking world. I don't know how people like drinking, but it was the worst shit in the fucking world, bro. I downed the cup, but since it was my first time drinking and I'm skinny and I barely eat, I got drunk off that one cup. Like it was terrible. Like I literally I threw up. I was throwing up in the bathroom. I started crying to my girlfriend because she was helping me throw up. I'm confessing my love to her. I think that was the first time I told her I loved her too. I was like crying and throwing up and saying, I love you. Yeah, it was the worst. Oh my gosh. It was probably the worst drinking experience I probably had, but it was probably my first time. Yeah, it was my first time drinking. That was my first time drinking ever.
All right. Favorite and least favorite drink.
Favorite drink? Is like you talking like hard liquor or just like
just any type of
seltzer,
alcohol?
Any type of alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, now I'm just like a light drinker, bro. I don't know how people like drinking, but I'll drink if it's there, right? I think my favorite drink, if it's like, let's say shots, I would do soju. Soju is probably the only thing I could do without like gagging after a shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when it comes to beer, I want to say Corona Extra is probably my favorite beer, or Schafferhofer. It's like a grapefruit beer. That's probably my favorite. And then my least favorite. Shoot. My least favorite probably the Bacardi Dragonberry. Honestly, I could never look at another Bacardi Dragonberry bottle in my life ever since that. I could never look at that kind of bottle ever again. Or Bacardi in general.
Okay. And as of now, what type of drunk would you consider yourself as?
My type of drunk? Man, when I drink, you know how I'm already loud? I get louder. like I get louder and I just start moving a lot more. Like I start dancing a lot. So like honestly, like when I don't drink, I'll match energies at the place I'm in and I'll dance, obviously, if we're at a bar or club. But then when I start drinking, it's more like what everybody else thinks. I'm fucking going crazy on the dance floor, right? I'm fucking going crazy. I'm like sweating my ass off. I'm yelling. I'm loud. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like all that type. I'm not like a fighter when I drink. Like, you know, I'm more like just like a have fun kind of dude when I'm drinking.
Yeah, nice.
Like I'm not like in a grumpy mood if I drink or something.
Okay, so now we're gonna talk about some of your interests, right? Let's start with, are you big on like shows, movies, or anime?
Shows, movies, or anime? I mean,
any of the following?
I don't watch a lot of shows or anime. I just watch it when I have nothing else to do. I watch TV when I have nothing else to do, or anime when I have nothing else to do. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, this man's saying cap. Okay, I do watch a lot of movies though. But more like a popular kind of movie thing, not like indie movies or B-list movies or anything. I'm more like whatever's popular, I'll just watch it, or whatever show usually. Okay, actually, I watch a lot of K-dramas. No cap, with my girlfriend. Okay, my girlfriend watches a lot of K-dramas, but I watch with her. You know what I mean? Or I watch a lot of shows on Netflix, if that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say like, but if you were to ask me like deep questions about shows or something, I can't answer deep questions about shows. Like if you want me to dive deep into a show, like what do you think he meant by that in that line? Like I don't, you know, I mean he just said what he said. That's more like I'm gonna say, you know what I mean?
I'll just ask you for your top 5.
My top 5? Oh, I could give you a top 5, I think.
Yeah.
Like a top 5 of shows?
Yep.
Or movie?
Like shows or separate top 5 for movies.
Okay. Okay, so shows. Let me see. I would say Breaking Bad is probably one of my top. Okay, actually, The Office is my #1 show. Like I fucking love The Office. That freaking show is like when I tell you I love The Office, I'm so sad they left it off Netflix, but I love that show, The Office. I love to honestly, for a kid show, I like SpongeBob. SpongeBob is goated. That's a goated show. That's definitely top. Breaking Bad was probably like one of the good shows. Oh, what else? Let me think. See, I know I just watched. See, I know I have a good amount of shows, but I don't know. I don't really remember what my top are. But from those, is like those 3 are my ones I remember are pretty good.
Yeah.
And shoot, I gotta give you 2 more. Hold on, let me think.
Yep.
2 more shows.
From the top of your head.
Shit, 2 more. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot this one. Fresh. Okay, first is Office, right? Second, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That show is fire, bro. You ever hear his pickup lines, Will Smith's? That is fire. It's like, baby girl, do your feet hurt? You've been running through my mind all day. You feel me? One of those kind of things. That show was so good. And then, oh man, let me give you one more. Hold on, last one. Let me think. It's a lot of old. I think it's a lot of old shows I like. I like a lot of old shows. I don't really watch new ones. So if it came to, it's like The Office, Fresh Prince, Breaking Bad, SpongeBob. That's golden. Oh man. What else? Maybe Full House, because I used to watch that a lot when I was a kid. Like I would watch that like on repeat. Full House or Adventure Time.
Okay.
Yeah, Full House or Adventure Time, one of those.
Nice. And then for movies?
Movies? Shoot, probably one of my favorite movies was like Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift.
Okay.
I think shoot. I want to say I forgot any of the John Wick movies, honestly. Like any like the first or second John Wick movies are pretty like goated. Shoot. This is hard, bro. The movies one is kind of hard.
Yeah,
I watch a lot of movies, but yeah, I like a lot of I watch a lot of movies, but it's like I don't really put them on like a list of top movies. Oh, I'm trying to brainstorm right now. Can I call a friend? Like, can I phone a friend too? Yeah. I know my girl. We watch the same movie, so I know she definitely knows the movies I like. Give me 3 movies, Christine. Oh, Little Rascals. She's right. 2 more. Oh yeah. Okay, Little Rascals. That's an old ass movie. I don't know if do you know about that movie?
Little Rascals. Yep.
Yeah. I think it was Delilah or something, the girl's name. And then Roll Bounce. I freaking loved Roll Bounce. The one with I think it was Bow Wow and they were like roller skating. One more, Christine. Give me one more. Shit. All right. And then I'm assuming for the last one, probably any of the Marvel movies. Mostly like the Avengers series.
Oh, which one's your favorite Marvel movie?
Actually,
then?
my favorite, my most favorite Avengers Marvel movie is probably the either Infinity War or Endgame. Oh, you know what? Probably Infinity. Yeah, probably that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Kuya Jive says I got good taste. Yo, thank you, Kuya Jives. Thank you, Kuya Jives.
Nice. And the next thing to talk about, let's talk about the sneaker collection you got.
Oh, yes, sir.
When did you get into it, and what do you...
Take a look.
what's the passion for it? How'd that happen?
Shoot. So my sneaker thing, my collection, my hobby, like loving like collecting sneakers and stuff, it started when I was in high school. It started when I was in high school. So I think my first ever shoes I bought was from my friend. It was like Dunks. It was the undefeated Dunks. Those are like one of my first shoes, and then I started collecting from there. So in high school, I didn't really have much money. So a big thing in my school, like a popular thing a lot of the guys and girls in my school used to do was buy and sell shoes. Like we were like a lot of people in my school were shoe people. So I would literally like buy some shoes and then sell some shoes. That's how I would make my money sometimes. But that's really where it started. Like I started collecting since high school. But then like I lost my collection in high school because I got over that at one point. Like I lost that passion for sneakers a little bit. I still liked it, but it's a lot of money to buy shoes. Like especially when you're buying resellers sometimes. But back then buying and selling shoes was like very different. Nowadays it's more like a trend with a lot of kids where it's like they just buy whatever shoe is popular and then resell it at the most expensive price they could get. Back then it was more like a really tight-knit community where we would buy and sell shoes to each other, and then sometimes get a little bit of money back. But if we were friends or we knew people online, we would give deals to each other. You know what I mean? Like we would give shoes for retail to each other or less than retail. Sometimes people would be selling shoes because like, oh, just give me $20 because I need gas. You know what I mean? Nowadays, like little kids are just like, yo, give me like $500. Give me, that's it, firm, $500 firm right now. Like something like it's way like, so the sneaker community is like, or the sneaker game is very different back then than it is now. I want to say back then it was more like a family kind of thing, and not everybody was trying to flex, I would say. Or actually, no, people were still flexing back then. It was more like we supported each other, and whatever shoe each person got was like, oh, like you're like that's awesome and stuff, right? And then, like I said, like nowadays, it's just all about money. But yeah, it started when I was in high school, and then I lost it because I needed money, so I sold all my shoes. And since I was a broke college or high school student, I needed money, so I just sold it. And then when I got back into my current job, I started collecting again because I had money again. And it's like I could buy these shoes now and I don't have to sell them because I make the money back anyway. So that's when, like, you know, it started again. Now, like, if I could tell you, I have like 70 to 80 pairs just sitting in my wall and closet right now. Yeah, it's a lot of monies.
Like in a top condition and stuff, do you like wear them from time to time?
Yeah, I wear half. So I want to say like 50 pairs of my shoes are unworn. In my opinion, I don't wear any of my shoes that cost more than $500 if I were to resell it, right? So the way I collect my shoes is I only get shoes if I could get it for retail, right? If I could get it literally off the sneakers app or Nike app or a website for retail. I don't pay resale for shoes, like, ever, most of the time. Unless I really, really want it, then I'll pay resale. But I never pay resale. So most of the shoes you see here are they're literally all off the sneakers app or on a website. But when I wear it, I only wear like, I want to say like only 20 pairs out of like the 60, 70 pairs I have, or 80. Like, I don't even know. Actually, honestly, I don't even know how many pairs I have. I haven't counted them in a while. and I still get pairs like once a week or every other week. But I wear like 20 of them mostly, I think, for every season.
Got it. You have a favorite?
Want some Yo, do I have a favorite?
Yeah. Your prized possession.
Oh man, let me tell you, my favorite shoe of all time was probably these shoes I had in high school. They were called the Nike Dunk Low SBs, the Baby Bears. So they came in like a 3-pack. So it was like lows, mids, and highs. It was Baby Bear, Mama Bear, and Papa Bear. And I had the lows, which was my favorite pair, which was the Baby Bear pair. It was like it had fur on it, like a bear, and then it had like a blue, like a light blue suede, and like a neon greenish swoosh. And then, oh man, that was my favorite. I'm so sad I sold those shoes, but that was probably my favorite pair of all time back then. And I sold it too for a good ass deal for like $300. And if you look at them now, it goes for like $1,500 to $2,000 now to get it back. And I'll never get them back ever because I'm never paying that much for it. And shoe, but then after that, my favorite shoe I have in my collection, I want to even say it's sneaker of the year or sneaker of like, it's the best sneaker I've seen come out. It's actually these ones that are sitting on my
display right there.
Yeah. So these are like called the Alma Manier 3s, the Alma Manier Jordan 3s. So the owner of Alma Manier, his name is like James Whitner. I think his name is James Whitner. So this shoe is actually a woman's shoe. It's like an ode. Like the shoe is dedicated for women. It was mostly based off of his mom, who was a single parent. So usually right here where the suede is, it's usually like elephant print, but they replaced it with suede. The best actually. And I want to say there's like ivory over here. Like I don't know what the hell this color is, but it's a great color. Cream right here. And the laces, they say work harder, right? So when he based this, it's because also the look and the story of the shoe. So when he put work harder on the laces, from what I know the story, he said since he is a black man in an industry full of or dominated by white people, like white men, he has to go through every day waking up and putting his all into the game to just be out there and get up there in life, you know what I mean? But then the rest of the shoe was meant for like single mothers out there, like struggling single mothers or single mothers who are strong that are taking care of their kids. Because like each heel, if you see in the back side, like this one says all we have is each other, and then I think the other one says you have to get comfortable walking alone. So these shoes were like dedicated to his mom, where when he was a kid, his mom bought him the first pair of Jordans he got was the Jordan 3s. So he based this collab with Jordan brand from his mother. If I'm getting this right, I mean, I know there's definitely other sneakerheads out there. If I'm wrong, you could tell me I'm wrong. But from what I know, I'm pretty sure he based these shoes off of, he was inspired by single parents or single mothers that are working hard to better the life for their children. So I just love the color and the story behind it. It's actually literally the best shoe, or one of the best shoes of the years. Yeah,
that's deep.
Very deep, very deep.
And you're still going strong with the collection. It's just gonna keep getting bigger.
Oh man, it's just gonna keep getting bigger. But as of right now, I only collect shoes that I really like. It's not more of a let me get the shoes and resell them.
Yeah.
It's more of a like, if I like the shoe, I'm gonna get it. If I don't, I'm just not gonna get it. Unless okay, honestly, I do resell too now. Honestly, if the resell is really good, I get them. Obviously, I'm not gonna miss out on a good dollar, you know? But yeah, I usually collect what I like. Not really like what other people like mostly what I would want to wear or what I'd like.
All right.
You want a pair, Wilson? I'll sell you one.
No, I'm good. I'm not a sneaker
head.
All right, let's talk about your other interest beforehand. Powerlifting, the gym.
Oh man.
What got you into that? What was the experience like?
Shoot.
Go for it.
Yeah, what got me into powerlifting or lifting in general was I was always called like, dude, when you see me in high school, I was always called skinny or a twig, right? And like I literally like if you saw me in high school, I literally, dude, I weighed like maybe like 110, 120, right? I was literally a twig, like ribs showing and stuff. So I want to say once I turned 18, I got tired of being called like skinny. I got a gym membership. I started working out at the local gym by me. At first, like maybe like the first year or two, it was nothing serious. It's more like let me just lift, let me gain muscle.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what it was, but then I got obsessed with the fact of powerlifting and getting stronger rather than getting like just showing my muscles off. It was more of like I just want to peak my body to the max and hit the biggest weight I could hit ever in my life. You know what I mean? Like I just worked myself off for like a year or two, or like 2 years, working my ass off to get stronger, not instead of getting like cut and leaner and showing up. It's more like me just showing off my strength and shit at the gym.
Yeah.
But it was like a good 4 or 5 years I was going to the gym consistently and actually like dedicated, like where I was like actually doing programs, and I was like doing like a set routine. Like I didn't have a coach or anything because I didn't want to pay for that and stuff, but I would literally do hella research, actually get my macros in for the day, actually try to eat healthier. Like that was probably the healthiest I've ever been. And that was probably the biggest and healthiest I've ever been. And then like I said, once I went to work full time, I just ended all of that because I didn't have enough time anymore. But I actually was working very hard to actually start competing in powerlifting. I actually was about to compete, but then I actually ended up injuring myself from deadlifting because I ego lifted. I actually ego lifted and I kind of injured myself, I think. And I was like injured for like a whole 2 months, I want to say. But then I got back into it and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna, like, it's not worth injuring myself for life, just to compete in a competition, and try to get first place. So I was just like, maybe I won't compete. But honestly, I did have a dream at one point of competing very hard. Like I wanted to go to like worlds and stuff. I wanted to like probably be one of the best out there. But I want to say, like, I think I was pretty, like, I ain't gonna lie. I honestly think, like, not to like gas myself up, I think I was pretty strong around my weight class. But when I look online on videos of people in my weight class, they're stronger. Like they're freaking insane. Like I seen a dude weigh, like he was my weight, 140, and he's deadlifting like 500-600 pounds. Like who the hell is this man and what is he eating? You know what I mean? Jeez. This little guy is definitely deadlifting that much. Like the max I did was like 350. Like I'm not deadlifting 500 pounds. Like I already almost injured myself deadlifting 350. I'm not doing 500. But like that dude was like a pro though. Like you know what I mean? So I was kind of comparing myself a lot to a lot of these pros, instead of focusing on myself a lot. So maybe that might have gotten me to where I led to an injury because I ego lifted and I want to be very, like, you know what I mean? I was trying to work really hard into getting into a competition at the same year. But I was really, man, I was trying to get my numbers up a lot.
What was the progress like? Beginning numbers to your results for different type of lifts?
Yeah, so when I first lifted, it wasn't really a lot. It wasn't like I would barely be able to do like 25s on bench, right? Like if I'm doing a bench, I would barely have 25s on each side. Like it was like killer for me to even do 10 reps on those. So it was like the bar and like maybe a 10 pound or 20 pound. Squatting was more like I can't really squat with a bar. I'm like squatting with like dumbbells, like body squats with dumbbells. And then I never really deadlifted. But then when I started getting to powerlifting, I started getting stronger. So in the end, I want to say I do remember my maxes. So in the end, my all-time max for like benching was like 255. And then it's not a lot. Like I'm saying, like I was working really hard to get stronger. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in my weight class that were like 140 that were lifting way more than that. But for me, in my opinion, I was very proud of myself to actually even do that much. Like imagine a skinny 140 dude who used to be really skinny And now everybody's calling me, like, honestly, like when people saw me, everybody was like, oh, it's buff, but it's big Byron, it's big, but like, look at this guy, so much muscle. My family was always like, oh, look at all these muscles on this guy. Like, I'm not trying to gas myself up or anything like that. It's just like, that's what they were saying. Like, you know, I went from being like a skinny guy to like a muscle, like people were calling me big guy. And then like I had, like I said, I had the 255 bench. I had the I want to say it was like 335 on squats. And then I maxed out on deadlift like 350, 355. But I was literally trying to hit like 1,000 PR max altogether. I was trying to hit 1,000 for everything. Not 1,000 pounds on deadlift or squat, like 1,000. Like if you add all those numbers up together, it would be like 1,000. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
I was trying to get to 1,000. Dude, oh man, I want to show you a picture because my cousins always make fun of me for this picture because they think it's Photoshop, but it was actually like me flexing on the. I'll show you later.
Yeah,
I'll show you later. I'll
you
just
definitely have to show us like transformation.
I'll just show, maybe I'll just show you.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
No, I mean I could show you guys. I just gotta find it. I don't remember where it was. I just gotta find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really like I could show you a transformation on how I used to be skinny and how much bigger I got. If I could find those pictures, I'll look for it later.
Jeez,
or maybe I'll look for it. Yeah.
And then from then to now, like, what's it like? What's your weight and height now?
My weight and height now? Man, why people? All right, see, look, people always think I'm short, right? They be calling me like 4'6" in my Twitch chat, right? I'm 5'7". You mother suckers. I'm 5'7". These mother suckers think I'm short as fuck. 4'6". They call me like 4'6" in the chat every day. I'm 5'7".
I'm saying that to you.
These mother suckers call me out. Yo, try to be calling me 4'6" in the chat. Her and Austin be calling me 4. These mother suckers, man. But I'm 5'7", damn it. Maybe 5. You know, basically I'm 5'8". He's like, no, you know, I'm 5'7", right? But in all, if you think about it, that's 5'8", right? But if you 5'8", you might as well be 5'9". Am I right? See, you see what I mean? There she goes, all off taller than you. There goes these mother suckers, man. But yeah, but after working out, I actually I started gaining weight too because I since I have money now, like from my job, I go out to eat a lot. Like I eat good food a lot now. So I've gained weight. So I went from like 140 lean muscle and stuff to like 150, 155, and I'm getting a gut. Oh. But right now I'm trying to okay. I'm really trying to better myself right now. Trying to eat at certain times and eat less portions. Yo, my brother's really saying I'm 4'6". This mother sucker. I won't go downstairs and go into a fist fight with this man. This mother sucker. This is why I didn't pick him up from school today, damn it. This is why he walked home. Oh boy. Oh jeez. But yeah, but yeah, I gained a little bit of weight. I mean, I kind of started calling myself a little chubby, but yeah, like I said, I'm trying to eat a little healthier now. I'm trying to get back to being leaner and skinnier. Hopefully, I mean, like I said, since I'm home and have more free time, maybe I'll go back to the gym. But shoot, it's been like 4 years. I started getting lazy, and I used to go with my girlfriend, so it's like I don't really want to go by myself. Yeah, and her hours are different now since she started pharmacy. Like she's like working like nights or like afternoon to night, so it's like by the time she gets back, I have to go to bed for work, you know. Yeah. So one day I'll go back. One day. One of these days when I feel like it.
All right, aside from the gym, you said you're also big on cars? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm really much into cars. I like the car scene and everything. I'm very much into that. Since I was a kid though, so my father and my uncle are actually big on cars as well. So I grew up around cars. Like my father had like he always would tell me this. When he was a kid, he had his first car was a Toyota Supra, where it was like a really old one. So it's not like the one that everybody loves, the most popular one. It was like the generation before that one that came out. So, and he worked hard for that. And then even when I was born, he also had like Honda Civics. He had all these other nice cars. he would always, when I was a kid, I really remember he would always take me to car shows and car events. And then I think ever since then, since I was a kid, I really got into cars like that. I had played video games on PlayStation 2. It was called like Midnight Club or Need for Speed. I would play those a lot. And then every time people would ask me, like as a kid, they'd be like, what car do you want? I'm like, a Honda Civic EX base model. I would be talking about a base model Civic. Well, like I was like a kid back then, but yeah, I was really into Hondas. Like I was really I'm literally like I've been a Honda head since I was a kid. And I want to say it's because of my family, or my dad and my uncle. They're very much into all that stuff. So I was brought up into it, and then people people in high school would always make fun of me for liking cars. But like, look at all of them now. All of a sudden they get their first car, and all of a sudden they're all into cars now. They know everything about cars. You know what I mean? All these same people that made fun of me are now car people all of a sudden. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's really since it's been I was a kid. But right now I don't have a car right now. It's been in the shop for like 6 months. Very unfortunate series of events.
Series of events? Oh no.
Yeah, actually, on my birthday, a lot of bad stuff happened on my birthday actually, like last year. Or I lost like 2 things closest to me. So I used to have a pet. It was a bearded dragon. I had 2. Well, I used to have 2, but I had one who lived a pretty long time. But it ended up getting sick, and she like passed away around my birthday, literally like a few days before my birthday, right? And then on my birthday I decided to go out, and then I was at a stop sign. I made a left at the stop sign. Not like I wasn't even driving fast either. I wasn't even beating on the car. It was like 2,000 RPM. It just blew up. Like literally the engine just blew a hole on the backside by the headers, and it literally just blew up. Literally, like, we're driving, you hear it, and then it goes boom, and then white smoke coming inside the car. My girlfriend freaking out. She's like, oh my god, is it on fire? Do we get out? Do we get out? I'm like, nah, my car just blew up. And she's like, oh my god, do we get out? The car is smoking in here. Do we get out? Like, I'm in the middle of the side street, like my car is just like oil all over the floor, blown up. Literally on my birthday. Because I was gonna go out to eat with friends, and then I couldn't make it because I couldn't drive there anymore. But yeah, it fucking sucked. But it was expected because it was a pretty old car. Like, I mean, it was an 04 Civic Si, and I still, honestly, I'm gonna get it back. I was supposed to get it back today, actually, but I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. The dude that's swapping the engine for me. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's taking too long. Maybe next week I'll get it, but I'm actually trying to revive it back from the dead. I'm swapping the engine with a brand newer one, so hopefully I get it back soon. But yeah, it was terrible. So that day I had to push the car. I called my dad. I was like, yo, can you help me push the car into Kmart parking lot, and then I'll call AAA maybe the weekend or the morning. So we literally pushed it down like 2 blocks and left it in a parking lot for 2 days. And then, oh my god, and then the tow truck driver, the AAA dude, he dropped it off at my house. This guy forgot to put the e-brake up on my car, and when he lifted up the car on the bed of the truck, it rolled into his truck and destroyed my front bumper. And mind you, my front bumper is not like cheap. Like, it wasn't cheap. It was okay. I don't want to say he destroyed it. He like, it cracked. Like, it was like new, but it like cracked. You know what I mean? He cracked the bumper and everything. And when you're like honestly, like if you're not a car guy, when you look at it, you're just like, you don't see it, right? You don't see what he damaged, right?
Yeah.
But dude, I was pissed. Like, I saw it, and I saw like the crack, the paint crack. I saw the bumper ripped a little bit. I was pissed because the bumper was a Type R bumper. If you know about like Civics or anything, we don't have Type R here, but like the Type R is like in the other countries. Well, now we have a Type R. The newer gens have the Type R, but that year we didn't have the Type R. It was the SI. So I had a Type R bumper shipped to me from the UK, and I repainted it too, and I put it on my car. And then that dude, like, in my opinion, that dude, he fucked it up. You know what I mean? And not only that, when he had it on the bed of the truck, he drove through a tree with my car, and the branches scratched the top of my roof.
Oh
like
my
a fucking, like this fucking dickhead Sorry. I'm so sorry. I was
Action behind it.
Listen, fuck my car up. And then you like it's even on my video cam on my security camera. You can see me like I'm arguing with the guy and I'm like literally going at this. I'm coming at this man. Like I'm like, bro, like you gotta pay for this. Like what the hell? Like and he just like dipped from the scene. He like left. I'm like, what are you doing? Like you're AAA. I'm just gonna get your information anyway. I told him to stay so I could get a police report or something. But he just put my car on the side of the street and left. Like he didn't even park it properly for me in the spot I wanted because he fucked my car up and he knew what he did. And then he dipped on me. He like literally ran a red light too down my street and just to get away from me. And then, but I mean, I got a payout from that. Like, but the AAA insurance paid me out for it. So I'm gonna use that to fix the car up, obviously. So it shouldn't come out from my pocket to swap the engine. But I just don't wanna, man. I just don't wanna fix like when I get my car back, I have to put it back in the shop to fix the body. You get what I mean? Like, it's gonna be like another. Like I already haven't had the car since my birthday in March, and it's already November. It's been like I don't know how many it's been a long time. So I haven't had that car in a while. So I've just been driving like my girlfriend's car or like my parents' cars around when I need to go. But luckily I work from home, so it's like I don't have to go anywhere. You know what I mean? The only time I go out is like when I get food or eat out with friends or something. So I don't have to drive that much. But yeah, I love it. Whole patch. I freaking love cars, man. Freaking love it. I'm trying to save up right now for a Honda S2000. Hopefully I get it one day. But the used car market right now is kind of crazy. Because when I first looked at the car, it was like $10,000 for what I want, and then now, like they're asking like $25,000 to $30,000 for the specific color and year I want. Wow. Yeah, I should have bit the bullet when I had the chance. Now I just like I'm not gonna pay $30,000 for like a 20-year-old car, you know. But that's like my dream car, so I don't know. Maybe I will if I have enough money. Yeah. Maybe.
Do you have like any other interests that you're dealing with aside from like streaming?
Yeah, so I like to snowboard during snowboarding season. Like me and my friends and girl, we go to a lot of mountains. This year we're actually planning a trip to Vermont. We want to go to Mount Killington or Mount Snow. We want to go there, stay the weekend there in a cabin or something, and then rip that huge mountain. Rip that mountain up.
So you're like really good at snowboarding?
I wouldn't say good. I would say average. I'm able to get from the top to the bottom, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I think that's good.
But I can't, like, if you say, yo, do this jump or hit this rail, hell no, right? I'm not doing that. I can't do that, right? Maybe one day, but not right now. I'm having more fun actually cruising down the whole mountain. You know, that's more fun to me right now than doing tricks and something. And plus, I don't want to break my leg again or something, doing something crazy.
Oh God, yeah.
Taking it slow this time, you know? Taking it slow. Exactly, taking it slow this time.
Aside from that, are you into like tattoos and piercings?
So I do, yeah. I used to get piercing, but not like crazy piercings. So I have my ears pierced, and then I had my lip pierced in high school. But I took it out and I don't have that anymore. I actually do want to get more piercings right now. I actually, on my left ear, I want like a second one next to my lobe. And then I do maybe want a cartilage around there. And then I wanted like a chain. It was like, so, I don't know. I was thinking like I wanted a chain from my cartilage to the second hole. I don't know what else. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but that's what I was thinking in my head. I wanted those two and then doing a whole ass chain coming through. You know what I mean? But not like an into piercings kind of guy. It's just more like I just want those kind of ear piercings. And then tattoos, I do want tattoos, but my parents will kill me. Every time I say I'm gonna get one, they're saying like, no, you can't. Like, what if we need a blood transfusion? What if we need your blood for something? You know, like they said, what if in emergencies we need you for something? They can't use my blood or something like that. I don't know the science behind it, but apparently they can't use my blood if I get a tattoo or something like that. Right? I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they tell me. They just need me for my blood.
Okay. And now going into other things. Currently, what are your goals and aspirations?
So currently my goals, my goal right now is to actually grow within my career. So where I am right now is currently I'm trying to work on getting into IT security or networking. Right now I'm more in the customer service kind of line of IT, which is like level 2 support. So like there's like level 1, which is help desk, and then like level 2, which they send to us. But which is still more like customer service kind of thing. You know, I still cater to people. But obviously in IT security and networking, you'll probably still cater to people, but not as much as I do right now. So right now I'm working on moving up in my career and growing within this corporate or within this company. But I don't know if I could grow within this company, which is why I'm looking for a new job. And I'm also actually taking some courses in Udemy for my cert. Even though people tell me I don't need my cert because I have a bachelor's degree already in IT, but I do want to get a cert because I know you get more pay if you have a cert under your name and all that experience and stuff. So right now I'm working on trying to either get a cert or move up in my career or get a new higher paying job.
Yeah.
And hopefully find a company that does promote growth within the business. Because right now the company I am, they're not really pushing me to grow within. They want me to stay where I'm at. I want somewhere that, yeah, they want me to work where they need me, but they want to push me into somewhere bigger where I want to be. You know, they want to push me to where I want to go rather than a company that wants to keep me where I am right now. And I do want to save up to live where I want to live in California. So hopefully that works out, but looking a little iffy because California very expensive. Everyone keeps telling me not to move there. Very expensive out there, but I do because a lot of my family's out there. You know.
Yeah.
I'm more of a California vibe kind of guy. You know, I feel that area more than I feel New Jersey. It's kind of just cold-hearted out here, and I don't like the cold. I hate it. I hate when it snows. I hate when there's hurricanes. I like when there's hot weather, nice weather. I could deal with earthquakes. I could leave when there's a fire, you know. But I could deal with all that. But I don't know. Hopefully not too expensive than what everyone says.
Yeah.
That's one of my other dreams is to get out there and actually have a family or something out there, you know. Find my dream job out there or something. Somewhere where I could say I want to retire here at this company in this area I'm in this place.
Eunice answered your question about the tattoo. Just wait roughly a year.
Oh, a year? A year to give my blood. Oh, say less. See? No, I will. One day I am definitely gonna get a tattoo one day. Probably not while my parents could see me. Maybe when I move to California and they can't see me and I could hide it from them for a year. Maybe I'll do that. You know?
Yeah. Alright, so what travels have you already done? And where do you want to travel to in the future?
Oh, so I've already been to the Philippines when I was a kid. I do want to go back there. I've been to a lot of the states. I've been to Vermont. I've been to, New York is right there for me. I've been to Pennsylvania, and then I've been to Philadelphia and Pennsylvania. I've been to Florida for Disney World, which was great, but only for Disney World. Actually, I think it was in September. I went to Arizona. I went to Phoenix, and then we drove all the way to like Page and Sedona in Arizona. I honestly liked Arizona a lot when I went there. I didn't think I was gonna like it out there, but when I went there, I actually thought about moving out there. Like, it was actually one of the places I would say, you know what, maybe I would move to Arizona, like in Scottsdale or Phoenix. It is very hot though. When I went, oh my gosh, it was hot, like damn hot. But I would move there though. And Sedona and Page was really nice. Like, we went hiking out there. I think it was called Cathedral Rock. I forgot where it was. I think it was either in Page or Sedona. The hike was called Cathedral Rock, where it was like a mile up and down, I think. But it was more like you're scaling kind of like a mountain or a thing, like where you're climbing up the mountain with like these rocks and shit. But when you get to the top, it was really nice. It was very peaceful. Apparently, people say you could hit like, I think it's called an apex or no, vortex. Apparently, people say you hit a vortex there, where it's like you connect with your spiritual self or something like that. I think I kind of got what they were saying, because when you're up there, you don't hear anything. Like it was so peaceful up there. Like when I tell you, you don't hear any cars, you don't hear people talking, you don't hear anything. Like it's just quiet, and the view was just the view was just phenomenal up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you probably seen it on my Instagram. It was like one of the pictures. I called it. The caption was "the big peen," because there was a big. You know, you seen it. I know you seen it.
Yeah,
I know you seen it. But that place was beautiful. And then Horseshoe Bend was really nice. And there was kayaking. I forgot what the river was called, but it was like really nice there too. I made a TikTok about it. It was so nice. I would go back there 100%. And then I go to California like every other year. Visit my cousins and family. Maybe Bay Area. Maybe you maybe visit you.
Yeah. Future meetup.
Future.
Yeah.
Maybe TwitchCon. Maybe I'll meet y'all at TwitchCon. Maybe.
There you go. That too.
Yeah. And then actually before COVID happened, we were planning on, a lot of us, like Slime and some of my family and a lot of my friends, we were planning on just everybody just going to Japan as a group and just going there for vacation this summer. Yeah. But then we got hit with, they're saying the Olympics, right? On 2020. And then we got hit with COVID. And then that ruined everyone's plans, because that was the only time that everybody's times was so perfectly synced where everybody could take off of work and actually go on vacation together and actually do like as a group, you know what I mean? So like I don't think there's gonna be another time where we could all go on a vacation as a set group again. I'll probably still go to Japan one day. Like I really do. I want to travel Asia. Like I wanted to go to Japan, I wanted to go to Korea, I wanted to go to maybe the Philippines and Vietnam or something, but mostly Japan. So maybe one day I'll go back there, or not go back there, I've never been, but maybe one day I'll go there when times match up again for me. Times are perfect again.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One day. I did want to go to Texas recently. We were planning on going. Actually, we were planning on going this weekend. Actually, now that we're talking about it, we were supposed to go this weekend, but I couldn't take off, or my girl, we couldn't take off of work. But some of our friends are in Austin, Texas right now, which we wanted to go. We wanted to go there for like the whole weekend. Sad, but one day I'll go there.
Exactly, one day. It's not too late.
Yeah, one day when I can.
Okay, transitioning over to social media. So let us know what platforms you use other than Twitch and how active you are.
So I use YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, but they're all very different stuff. So like I said, Twitch is just for streaming. My Instagram is literally just like what the hell I'm wearing that day, or what I'm like, you know, what I'm doing, or like anything else I'm doing, or like selling something. My TikToks are literally just like a daily small vlog, like literally what I did, like the exciting things I did that day. And then YouTube, they're private, but I do have YouTube videos. Like I have a bunch of YouTube videos up, but they're like vlogs of me and my friends and family. But they're all private. They're like you only see it if you have the link to it.
Yeah.
But it's mostly like for like home video kind of thing. So like when I grow up, I could show my friends and family or my kids or something what I used to do when I was a young person, you know, because I used to love watching home videos when I was a kid. So one day I could show my kids home videos too and see if they like that stuff too. I do vlog, but that's like private vlogs. I mean, maybe I'll show y'all. I could show y'all the vlogs. It's just They kind of long and kind of boring, you know.
There you go. You should have
If
like
anyone-
streams where you just like show us your like
Yeah,
vlogs
actually,
and stuff.
yeah. No, actually, yeah, I do show my vlogs on my stream sometimes. Like if let's say I go get lunch and I'm not gonna eat in my room or something, or eat in front of the stream, I just eating in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I just like leave a vlog on,
Nice. Okay.
and let like whoever's there just watch it. But like I said, they're boring. But it's just like what I videotape on what I'm doing that day, or like what I find interesting that day. TikTok is usually like a summarized version of a vlog I'm probably doing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do want to see, just go on my TikTok. They're just like mini vlogs. But that's about it. I don't really use anything else but TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch.
Twitter? No.
I have a Twitter, but I don't tweet anymore. I used to tweet a lot. I just go on it to look at funny memes, save memes in my meme folder, and that's it. It's more of a and I only use Twitter like for sneakers. So I literally only use it for sneaker accounts that are notifying me for drops or shock drops or any other stuff that I need. Nothing really. I don't tweet anything at all. I barely do. Sometimes I'll retweet, but only if it's something really funny.
Okay. Now we will start talking about Twitch. How did you hear about Twitch, and what got you into streaming?
I think, if I remember correctly, when I first heard about Twitch, I think the first person I heard about it was EDN the Third, and he was like the first person I would watch consistently. I think I got into it when it was like H1Z1, when he was streaming H1Z1, and he was really big into that, and I actually got that game too. And then around that time, I think that was like 4 or 5 years ago, when I started streaming too. That's like when I started building my first PC and I started streaming. But it was more like let me just have these VODs to look back on and clips with friends, like more of a just look back on kind of thing with my friends. And then Twitch, like I would be on and off of Twitch, but this year I actually got a little more serious, where since I was working from home, I was like, I finished all my work like from the morning. Like I start at 9, I finish my work from 9 to like 12. I usually do like all the stuff I need to do up to the afternoon, and then I go for lunch, and then I pretend I'm still on, acting like I'm doing work. So then I just use that time that I'm not doing anything to hopefully my coworkers aren't listening, but I use that time to live stream on Twitch. And then that's why I started, like I start streaming like every day, mostly around the same time, like the afternoon area at my time when I'm out to lunch. That's when I start streaming. And then this year I started going ham at it, just doing it every day.
Let's go. Okay. So what's your current schedule, and what categories do you stream?
So my current schedule is, honestly, I don't really have a schedule. It's more like when I'm not lazy. I'll still stream a lot more than I usually do. But don't call me Imagine. But it's more like I start streaming at, I want to say 12 or 1 o'clock my time, EST, which is like, what is it, like 9 o'clock, 9:10 for PST. So that's usually when I start streaming. And usually I do it during the weekday, Monday to Friday, whenever I'm not lazy. Hopefully every day, maybe every other day, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. But after that, when it comes to the weekend, like Friday night to Sunday, I usually don't go on the computer those days. I usually keep my video games strictly during the weekday after work or during work. And then the weekend, I dedicate that more towards my girlfriend or my family or friends. And I literally try not to play anything during the weekend or stream or anything on the weekend, unless it's your tourney, and then I'm on in the weekend.
Let's go. Okay.
That's the only time. It's for you, Wilson. Just for you.
Yeah,
I'll take it. Just for you.
I appreciate that. I hope your girlfriend doesn't hate me, but yeah.
No, she's fine. She's fine. It's alright. She knows. She's supporting me in the background with the tourney. Don't worry.
Okay.
No, the weekends is literally, I strictly keep that to friends and family and significant other. Spend time with everyone during that time, because during the week I can't. I'm working, and then I'm usually tired after work, or I just want to watch TV or lay down or just go to bed or something.
Yeah. So who are your day ones that are still with you, and
Man,
do you have like IRLs that also like stream that you know of?
Yeah, I do. So my day ones, I want to say, is this guy. I don't think you guys ever met him. He's always working, and I understand that. He's still one of my closest friends. Since elementary school, and he's very supportive. Like, I'm telling you, this guy is the most supportive friend I've ever had. Honestly, if he wasn't working a lot, he'd probably be my like best friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I have a high standards for best friends. So like, everyone needs to go through a checklist before they. I don't really have one right now, but they go through a checklist. But this guy's the closest one right now.
Yeah.
His name is OG Lettuce Farmer 1 on Twitch. That's his
Okay.
name. OG Lettuce Farmer 1. His name is it's alright. He's not gonna know I said his government. His government name is Frank. I fucking love that dude, man. I love that dude. He's been my day one since literally the beginning, like since kids. And I have so many funny clips with him on Twitter. They're so funny. Like, he's so funny because he's always raging and he's always so mad. Like, he's always yelling. And it's so funny because we get in arguments, but it's like funny arguments with like a best friend, right? Like, we're like yelling at each other at the top of our lungs and going at each other's necks, and it's so funny. And hold on, let me see other day ones. I have Slime. That dude's definitely a day one. Asian Confusion, day one. These are my cousins. That's why they're my day ones, of course. My brother, day one. I want to say maybe if you know Foodine and Raph Simmons are probably another like pretty close day ones. They were my friends since high school.
Yeah, they signed
and
up
actually,
too for the tourney.
Yeah. And they actually stream too. They both stream. Foodine and Raph Simmons, they both stream as well. Raph Simmons actually streams a lot, like every day, if I'm being honest. Foodine used to stream a lot, but I haven't seen him stream in a while, but he is a streamer too. And then another day one would probably be like Greg the God. He's another day one. He was a friend since high school too. Yeah, all those people that signed up in the tourney are day ones.
That's crazy. And they all know your cousins too?
Yeah. We're all like a gaming, like we all game together. We're all groups. We're all grouped up in there. Yeah.
Nice. So those are day ones.
Yes, sir. Oh, actually, Slime streams too. Give that man a follow right there. Slime9. Give that Slime9 streams. Trust.
There you go.
That guy.
So, as of now, what are the pros and cons about Twitch for you personally?
Oh, the pros I would say is the people I met and the community I've met and the friends I've met through Twitch. Like, I wouldn't say like all of you guys are like a pro, right? And then a con would probably be like, I put a hella energy into, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you know me, like I'm usually yelling in my streams, right?
Yeah.
But like some days I just want to just not yell and not talk to anybody. You know what I mean? Like, some days I just want to play the game and sweat my ass off and like have my mouth and tongue out and fucking play. But like, I can't be streaming with my mouth and tongue out, right? I can't have my stream watching me with my mouth open, my tongue out, you know? So yeah, that's like probably a con where I just like, I want to play seriously sometimes, but then when I'm streaming, I'm literally trolling all my games. You gotta, okay, wait, pause on that, Slime. Hold on. My mouth and tongue out. That is a pause. Big pause.
Game face right there.
That's my game face, alright? But yeah, that's probably a con where like some days I would just wanna like relax and just play like seriously, right? And then, but when I'm streaming, I'm literally just trolling my games. I'm playing SpongeBob music or Wii music in my background, and I'm like comp games, I'm literally listening to SpongeBob music on full blast and punching my chair. Like, you know what I mean? I'm literally trolling the games on stream. But some days, yeah, like I said, that's probably like a comp where I just want to get serious sometimes, and I like, you know, like, obviously I want to make people laugh or entertain some people, so I just like do like some out of pocket shit But like if I were to like to get serious or something, like you're not gonna hear me talk to chat, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna put the energy into talking to people in the chat or anyone that's talking to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I when I get serious, I stay quiet sometimes.
Fair. So
That's probably,
you punched a chair.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Out of context, okay. There is a clip of me punching a chair, right? But it's a joke. It's a joke when I punch the chair, you know? It's just a little joke. It's not serious. Nothing serious. Nothing too crazy. Just curb stomping the shit out of my chair, just strangling it, punching it. Yeah, see? There it is. And then I got China cooking me in chat. I can never have a relaxing stream when these people are in there.
China and Austin.
Just cooking me. And all, yeah, just cooking me all day in chat. I literally just be vibing, right? And all of a sudden, yo, this man looks like a gremlin. This man built like a gremlin. Like, what the fuck? Like, where'd that come from? Like, I'm literally just driving my car in Forza. All of a sudden, you hear in chat, this man built like a gremlin. Like, what? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Like, I'm getting cooked out here for no reason.
All right, and would you say that Twitch has had an impact in your life personally, or has changed you in any way?
I wouldn't say it changed me in any way. I'm still the same person I always am. Like what you see me on stream is literally how I am in real life a lot. That's literally how. Okay, yeah, that's literally how I am in real life. Like I'm literally like just loud and just like fucking yelling at everything. But as a joke and like trolling and stuff. But Twitch hasn't really affected me too much. I mean, the only thing that really affected me is like meeting all of you guys. Like literally like meeting all of you guys as a community. Like before I met all of you, I was literally just playing with Slime, Foodine, Anaj, Asian Confusion, my brother, you know what I mean? It was just those people. And then now like I'm playing with everybody, you know. I'm talking to a lot of people. Like I message people, I go on their discords, talk to them, vibe out with a lot of people, you know, and then introduce my group to their group. And it's like a lot of playing, like, you know, everybody's like talking to each other and like playing together, which is what I like a lot, which is what maybe that's probably what impacted me a lot, is that the friend group the friend or community on Twitch and my friends on Twitch has grew pretty big since I met you guys. Like I've met a lot of new people within the past month or two, and it's pretty wild, honestly.
Yeah, true that.
Pretty great, actually. A lot of cool people out here. A lot of vibers in the chat, except for China and Austin. Fuck those guys. I'll play. I'm so sorry. I was just kidding. I'm so sorry.
All right. So on the opposite end, have you ever dealt with any like trolls or hate on Twitch?
Yeah, I got China and Austin. These fucking guys. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, I've dealt with trolls before, like in my early days. Like there would be random people that come in chat and just start cooking the shit out of me. But it's not really a big, you know, like with me, like I'm like I grew up with tough skin because my whole family is a bunch of trolls. Like if you don't know, like, Slime is a troll, Anaj is a troll. You know what I mean? Their dad is actual big trolls, like the king of trolls. You know what I mean? They like I literally grew up my whole life getting picked on by everybody. Like, but like all of these are all love and all jokes, right?
Yeah.
And especially with my friends too. Like it's all love and all jokes. So usually when a troll comes in chat, it's really not that big of a deal. It's usually like I go like, hey, what the heck, man? What the fuck, you know? But then I don't know who they are, so I can't really roast them. Like I can't really say anything about them. So I just go, hey, come on, you know, I go, like, come on, you know, as a joke. But I don't know who they are IRL, so I can't cook them. So I have no ammunition on these people. So they just keep talking. But it's not really a big deal to me. So it's usually just like, it's whatever, you know? I just leave it alone. I just really don't mind them, actually.
Yeah. Eunice, you gotta call their dad.
You gotta call their dad. No, their dads are cool. Their dads are just big trolls. They're funny. No, I'm telling you, if you ever met them, they fucking cook the shit out of you, or they pick on you a lot. They're funny though. Funny guys. That's probably where I get my troll side from. Is from them, because I grew up with people like that my whole life.
All right. Do you currently have any goals in regards to Twitch?
Goals in regards to Twitch? Mm-hmm. Shoot. Maybe getting married. What? Maybe getting married. Is that a goal? Did you hear that?
On Twitch?
Oh, a goal on Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Yo, I'm slow. My bad. I'm a little slow.
Yeah.
All right,
I was
goal
very
on
confused
Twitch
for a second.
Oh shoot, my bad. Okay. Goal on Twitch. Shoot, probably hitting 200 followers now, and I'm trying to maybe, probably hit 200 followers.
Let's go.
Yeah, and probably hit an average viewers, a constant viewers of like maybe like 15. Hopefully, that's hard though. Having a constant viewers of 15, that's very hard. Honestly, when I see people with more than like 10 viewers, I'm like, yo, this person's fucking famous. Like, it's so hard to keep that many people watching you. But most of the people that watch me are just friends, so that's pretty good. That's awesome. I'm happy that these people are in my chat, just lurking or watching, showing support and everything. So my goal is probably like to have 15 viewers average and 200, maybe 200 followers. One or the other first, you know.
How did you come up with your name, Bronskii?
Shoot. I think when I was thinking about my name one day, I just wanted something that was close to my real name, like Byron. So if you look at it, it just doesn't have a Y. So it's just Bron. It's not Byron, it's Bron. But then when I put ski at the end, it kind of rolled off the tongue nice, you know? It's like Bronskii. So that, I think that's how it came up. I just came up with my name, and then the ski at the end. That's it. That's how I came up with the name.
For sure.
Nothing too crazy. Just my name, just my first name in there with ski.
All right. By any chance, will we get a dancing stream from you?
Hell no. Hell no. No, maybe one day when I'm drunk enough, if you catch me on a good day, feeling the vibe, drinking too much than I'm supposed to, then yeah, maybe you'll catch me doing a Dougie Woe combo one day. Maybe you'll catch me doing jerking. You're a jerk, you know? Maybe you'll catch me doing one of those. Maybe a cat daddy.
Wait, have you done a drinking stream?
No, never. I don't drink. I don't drink a lot. I don't drink a lot anymore.
Okay, so basically you said we're probably not gonna see you dance on stream then. Basically.
Like I said, maybe. Like I said, you just gotta catch me on a good day.
Okay.
Well, it might be a good day one day. You might catch me.
Okay, so based on your experience on Twitch, what advice would you give to other streamers who are just trying to start out or are trying to grow on Twitch?
Well, for people who are just trying to start out, I know most people are trying to get a lot of viewers and people in their stream. I say, just be yourself, you know? Try not to rush and do things that you're not used to, or things that you don't want to do just to get viewers, you know what I mean? Just act yourself on stream and viewers will come to you naturally. You don't want to attract the wrong crowd into your stream. You don't want to like put yourself doing more work and getting yourself tired of streaming, because like streaming is definitely a hobby that everybody likes to do, and playing video games is a hobby. But once you start doing things that you're not comfortable with doing and start doing things that make it feel like a job to do that you don't want to do, streaming just doesn't become a hobby anymore for you. It just ends up being like a job you have to do, you know what I mean? It's not something you end up enjoying anymore, or playing video games you won't enjoy anymore. It's more just like a job you have to do, you know? So I just say people just to be patient and just be yourself, and the people will come to you naturally, you know?
Yeah.
Not forcing yourself out there like that. People will viewers will always come naturally, all the time. Like people will just come naturally on your own personality that vibe with you on that level.
Well said. Okay. And yes, last question specifically about Twitch. In a way, first impression of Eunice, and what do you think of her?
Let me remember. I think the first time I met her, she actually just came into my stream randomly. Shoot. First impression of... Dang. I think she was kind of funny, huh? She was like, she was, I found it interesting. She was Australian and Filipino. But then, when I made jokes and stuff, she would come back with other jokes and it was pretty funny. You know, she had like pretty funny jokes and she was pretty outgoing. She was pretty, friendly and everything. And actually, honestly, thanks to her, I probably wouldn't have met all of you guys. Really, like I think my first impression with all of you guys was from when she raided me one time with all of you in it, and you were in there. And yeah, actually, she's actually just like my first impression. She's actually just seems like a great friend, all in all, and very supportive of her friends.
Nice.
And funny. She's actually pretty hilarious. Actually, when I see these clips on your TikToks, they're actually pretty. Like I'm dying and sending them to my friends. Like, look at this fucking clown right here. Look at this freaking clown on TikTok right now. No, she's actually hilarious. Actually funny.
Okay, well, China wants a first impression too, so...
China? Shoot! She's a damn dweeb! What can I say? She's a damn dweeb! No, I'm playing China. I'm playing. No, China, my first impression of her, she's very out there. Like, she's very, vocal. And, she knows, when she says stuff, it's like, you know what she means by everything. But she's definitely funny too. She's definitely hilarious, and she got the same meme taste as me. We had the same taste in memes. We laugh at the same memes, and they're funny. I like my first impression. It's cool that she's into cars as well. That I found out. But yeah, she seems like she's pretty much on my level. Honestly, like I don't know if like we definitely have like the same energy. If I want to say, we got like the same energy going.
Yeah,
like where we like cook our friends and we're like into the same stuff, and we're vocal about things we say, you know what I mean? Like it's like things we say are like funny, or I don't want to say like I'm not, you know, like the things we say are like jokes a lot, and it's kind of
All right, so moving on to a little bit about Valorant. How competitive do you think, or would you say you are, and like how serious do you take the game?
Shoot, man, I don't I don't take it too. I used to take it pretty seriously when I was grinding out to get plat, but then now when I play comp and stuff or everything, I'm just vibing. Honestly, I literally just threw my last game with my I played a game before this stream. I literally threw that game, but I was still vibing, you know, I was still having fun. So now it's more like when I play comp or things, it's like I don't really care anymore about what my rank is. It's more like just getting better at the game, playing comp and playing with family and friends, and just enjoying the game actually, instead of taking it too seriously. Because I hate playing a game and then, you know, start raging just because I'm not doing well, you know, like yeah, maybe I'll troll, like blame my teammates and stuff, but like all in all, like at the end I end up thinking like what the hell I did wrong. So I usually try not to take it too seriously and rage at the game, because if I take it too seriously, I end up quitting the game forever, you know?
Yeah.
But I actually do enjoy Valorant, but it does get a little sweaty at times, especially in comp. There's like hella demons out at night.
True.
But not too serious, yeah. Definitely not too serious. Used to be serious, not now. It's just like, it's whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so what's your favorite agent to play and least favorite?
Oh, shoot. I don't have like my favorite agent to play would probably be Cypher. Like that's been my main since day one, but I started expanding, so I want to say the most fun right now I've been having was with Astra. Actually, your tourney is when I started playing Astra. I don't know if everybody, people who play with me, they know I don't smoke. I don't play smokes. So in your tourney, they needed a smoke player, right?
Yeah.
And I said, fuck it, let the 2 higher elo take duelists, because definitely their aim is better than I am. Because I usually Reyna, right? I usually play Reyna.
Okay.
And then I know Pumbaa and Suma, they played Sentinels, or they play like Initiators, right? But no one smoked. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll play smokes. And I was like, fuck, I'll choose Astra here. And I literally had like 0 hours on that girl. But then after the tourney, I'm like, yo, she does some hella crazy outplays. Like, it's actually so good. She's actually like a really fun character to play. Bronskii got a Cypher hat on stream. Yeah, I got a Cypher hat overlay on stream.
And then
yeah,
your least favorite?
Oh, least favorite? Shit. Let me think about this. Shoot, actually, probably one of my favorite too, and least favorite. It's probably Yoru. He's probably my least favorite. But actually, if I'm being honest, I forgot about this. I actually do main him sometimes. Like actually have a lot of hours on that guy. Because he is fun to play, and when you do get an outplay with Yoru, it's actually insane and sick. But he sucks overall as a character. Like, if you actually pick him, you're throwing your games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm trolling most of my games, so it's like I pick him because I'm trolling anyway. But he definitely sucks. Like, he's definitely the worst agent. He's definitely he sucks a lot.
Nice.
But he's probably one of the fun ones too.
Welcome to Wilson's channel.
So that leads me to the next question. Who do you think's the best agent in the game? Like, you don't have to play
Best
that agent.
Shoot, best agent in the game, it has to be Jet, honestly. Jet is definitely the best agent. Like, every time I go against a Jet, a really good Jet, I get smoked out the water. Like, when I'm holding a site and they dash in and they're actually good with their shots and they know where to look, it's just over for that site. Like, literally, like, you get lost when they dash in and then they have the whole team falling behind them. It's very hard to catch up to that good Jet player, you know what I mean? And then with the knives too, like, they're running at full speed with knives in their hand and they're headshotting you. Like, it's just insane. Like, it's actually the best character out there right now. And with an op 2, the op dash, oh my gosh, that combo is just unmatched right now. And I'm actually trying to learn how to play her right now, because I'm tired of getting smoked on by kids with Jet. I'm tired of it, Wilson. You got me tired.
What the?
You got me tired of this shit. I'm tired of getting smoked by you in customs.
Don't even smoke you. What the heck?
I'm tired of it, Wilson.
All right, let's talk about guns. Favorite gun and least favorite gun.
Favorite gun? Vandal. Gotta be. Least favorite? Phantom. Terrible gun, honestly. 140 headshot? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Terrible. I can't even control the spray pattern on that gun. As soon as I shoot 2 bullets out that thing, it's going all over the place. But the Vandal, oh, now that headshot, oh man, the one-tap headshots every time, crispy.
And what do you think's the worst gun in the game then?
Shoot, the worst?
Yes.
Worst gun. Shoot, all of it. It's gotta be the Stinger, right? That's gotta be the worst one. Gotta be. I want to say the Phantom. Honestly, I want to say the Phantom's the worst gun in the game. Honestly, I do. But everyone's gonna hate on me. So I'm gonna say Stinger.
Okay.
Stinger, Stinger or Ghost. One of those two. Gotta be. Oh, actually, no. Stinger gotta be definitely the worst gun.
Alright, now rank your maps. Favorite to least favorite.
Oh, favorite map? Gotta be Icebox. Gotta be my favorite. And then Split. And then I want to say Breeze or Bind. Actually, I'm gonna say Bind and then Breeze. And then which ones am I missing now? Which ones am I missing?
Haven, Ascent, and
yeah.
Fracture.
And then I say Ascent, and then Haven, and then Fracture. Gotta be like the worst one right now. only because I probably don't know how to play that map.
Okay, gotcha. And favorite skin in the game?
Ooh, gotta be the Prime Vandal. That's my favorite. Actual
Vandal.
aimbot when I have that gun. I've never had it in my store yet,
Uh-huh.
but when I do get it, I'm gonna buy it instantly. But every time I have that gun, it's like an instant headshot for me when I use it.
And lastly, what were your overall thoughts about your tournament experience that you last played in?
Oh man,
Let's
the
talk about
tourney,
that.
it was so fun. Actually, it was really fun playing with these new people I played with. And then learning how to play around them. So honestly, I didn't really think much when I play Valorant. Like when I get into sight and stuff, I don't really think too much when I'm playing, right? I'm thinking more like flash, get in, just get a kill, right?
Mhm.
This in the tourney, I actually had so much fun that like it actually got me better at the game. I ain't gonna lie, I've been doing a lot of plays with my group like differently. Like if you see us play now, we're always like we'll play off your contact, or we'll play off of you, or we'll play as a trade, or we'll hold the angle together or something like that.
Mhm.
Before it was more like we all hold different angles, and we just pray that we get the kill when they peek it, right? It's more like we hold it together now and peek together. So I learned a lot from the tournament. The tournament actually taught me a lot of different plays and how to play better as a player overall. Especially when I played Astra. So Astra stuff actually depends a lot on helping your team out with her, because especially when you're in Astra form and you set down a star and stuff, you're mostly behind your team because you're not getting in sight with them when you're smoking and setting down stars. You're mostly playing back because you're setting your stuff up. So when I set the stuff up, I'm setting up like where I'm like, okay, if they're gonna go in, I'm assuming someone's gonna be here and here.
Mhm.
So I'll do like a pull and suck somewhere and the concuss or something, just so when my team gets in there, they're able to take an easy kill on that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now I play on how my teammates play and how I think about how they could get the kill rather than I get a kill, and I help them earn that kill on site. Like I play around I play for my team now. I literally play on how getting everybody a kill, on getting on site and faster and taking it, and retaking site also.
Mhm.
So that's the tournament. It taught me a lot. I play better actually, and I'm thinking more for my team than myself.
Yeah. What kind of feedback would you give in regards to the tournament? Like, what would you have me do differently, or do you have like any complaints?
Yeah, if you don't put me in the same team with Slime, I'm gonna complain.
Oh god.
You don't put me in the same team as him, I'm complaining. 1-star review. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. The tourney, actually, I don't have much to say about it. It's actually, honestly, this tourney is probably one of the most fairest tourneys I've ever seen,
Mhm.
because you're not like, it's not like a one team full of immortals and then against another team full of gold players, right?
Yeah.
Because, and then especially like they're not playing with friends that they know, so they don't know how each other, like everyone doesn't know how each other plays. So it's like everybody's playing fresh and it's very fair
Mhm.
for everyone. So that's what I like about it. And then I mean, probably the only thing I would say is like, I'm pretty sure you could probably do a bigger tourney. Honestly, you have so many people joining and that want to join that you could probably do a bigger like actually hold more people for the tourney. You know what I mean? But honestly, obviously, if you do that, it's gonna be longer streams and longer days. But you definitely could have hella people in it. Not gonna lie, because you famous, Wilson. I'm telling you, big famous. You got hella people coming in, man. I know you got hella people coming in that tourney.
Jeez, okay. Potentially make it bigger. Got it.
No, but do you, man? I mean, the size is pretty good right now.
Okay.
It's pretty good, because like we'll play that first game, and then the next game we play is like in like an hour or two, and then that'll probably be it for the day. So which is pretty good. But then obviously, if you make it longer, if you have more people, it makes it longer for everyone.
Yeah. Unless you have like different streamers playing different games, yeah.
That's true, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like a pro and con if you add more people.
Mm.
But I know for sure you can add more people in there, because I know a lot of people that still want to join. probably,
Oh,
but they
okay.
can't join.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not saying I personally know. I'm pretty sure a lot more people still want to join because I see some people ask about it in Twitch chat, and they're like, "Can I join?" And then it's literally sorry, I burped. But it's full. You know what I mean? They can't join.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they can only be subs or something.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna get you guys to help me promote next time, so we could potentially make it bigger. We'll see.
Like I said, pros and cons on that.
Yeah.
There's pros and cons to that. Like I said, you better put me in the same team with Slime. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, it's so funny because a lot of people have been telling me to put them on the same team as you or Feed.
What, bro? I'm terrible. I don't know why people want me on their team, honestly. I'm literally just their hype man. You know what? I'm literally just, the whole time you're just gonna hear me say, yo, good shots, nice wall, nice suck, nice smoke, nice entry. That's all you're gonna hear me say the whole time. And then me, I'm literally gonna go like 4-13 or something. I'm gonna go so bad on the tourney, like, I don't know. Like, I can't hard carry nobody. I'm telling you, I'm terrible at the game. But Feed, I couldn't say that man insane. Yo, if you're gonna put another person on my team, put Swag on my team again. Put Swag on my team, please. Put Swag, Pumbaa, give me the squad again. Give me the whole squad again. That squad was different.
I'm glad you guys
even during the tough times, we were still vibing.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. All right, and lastly, again with the tournament, how do you feel about that ace you got?
I got an ace.
Oh shit.
No, I'll play. No, dude. Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone was streaming on my team when I got that ace. But I went fucking crazy, bro. I went fucking insane. Like, I'm telling you, I got it because of my, like, especially, I remember this so clearly that Pumbaa put a very good cage on my spot, on my area, right? And I was able to play around that cage, and that's what got me the ace, because I was able to get a pick off of, I forgot who came down. I think a Cypher came down, or I don't know. I don't remember who came down from my ult, the wall. And I got them through the cage, and then I worked around the cage, got through the cage, and Pumbaa like kind of went through the wall and then came back in and distracted that last player. And then I came out the cage and killed him. And that, like, literally, like, oh my gosh, if you don't know me, I always choke my aces. Like, literally, if you watch my streams, every time I'm about to get an ace, I choke it every single time because I get too excited, and then I start peeking everything, and I start going crazy for the last kill, and I literally always die to the last person that I need to kill. But when I got that ace, oh my god, best believe I was screaming in my teammates' ears. Ooh. I was yelling like crazy.
Energy.
I was like, let's fucking go fucking crack, boy. I was yelling. I was going fucking nuts. Dude, I don't know if anyone was actually streaming though, but I do want to see, hopefully I'll ask them, but I do want to see what it looked like from their point of view. Because I think on your stream, when I looked at the VOD, I don't know if you were really watching me. I think you were watching someone else on the other team.
During the time, yeah.
But then I know that was the ace time. But I know when I got that, like, I was young, I was going crazy, man. That's all you gotta know. I was going crazy.
Dude, chat was going, like, they're hyping you up. Everyone saw the ace. You were popping off that game, especially the first half, right?
Yeah, oh my god, that first half, it was going crazy. Like, the energies was so wild. And yeah, like another thing for the tourney, like, the energy levels in the tourney is so wild. Like, it's not really about fighting for that gift. It's more like how much fun it was to play against all these other people and trying to do your best for your team. It was so fun. Like, the energy levels are so different on that.
Yeah.
And all the people watching and like, you see the chat going crazy. Like,
yeah,
it's so wild. Like, the energy levels was so wild that day.
Plus they're betting channel points. Just for,
I know.
Like,
you know what? All these people who bet against my team that game, y'all mother suckers. Y'all mother suck. Oh my god, let me tell you. I looked at the bet, right? Yeah. I see 100% on oh my god, honey, right? I see 100% on it. I'm like, oh rip. Oh rip. There's a reason why they're voting for them, right? But then I know the real ones who voted for my team. I know Slime voted. this man got 42,000. He said back in channel points when we won.
Dang.
Yeah, this man, yo, the amount of points he got back, and I know, Austin, suck it, mother, suck. This man put all his points on the team, and he was trying to cook me in chat. Suck it, you mother, suck. We won, mother. This guy was trying to cook me, trying to get my mental down. This guy.
It was too good.
You know what else crazy? I was telling this guy Austin too. I was like, if Feed picks up an op, I'm fucking crying in the corner, bro, because I can't deal with offers. Like if he's offing me, I'm gonna start crying, bro. Yeah. And then this guy, this guy Austin does. He goes, yo, Feed, pick an op up every time you can. I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? Mm-hmm. Are you kidding me? This guy's trying to see us lose, bro. But no, it was wild. It was so good because it was like awesome to see people going crazy in chat. It was just awesome. It was just so cool to see, and then all the support everyone was giving. Yeah, it was really good.
Super funny. It's like when you guys were down, like your team was losing, they were just like, "Oh, come on, Scamski."
No, but honestly, I really did throw my last game. The last game of the tourney, I really threw. I shouldn't have never chose. I chose the character that I was still trying to learn, Breach, and I even chose it on a map that I wasn't comfortable in. I threw so bad. I threw so bad that game, but it's alright. I mean, we were still vibing. It was still fun. Mm-hmm. Never again am I choosing that character though. Okay. But it was not in a tournament setting.
All right. Well, tourney's next week. Probably gonna work on the teams tonight.
Oh, let's go. I'm excited to see whose team I'm on.
Yes.
I know it's gonna be JC, Pumbaa, Swag, maybe Greg the God, maybe Slime, right? I know him, right?
Oh,
come on.
We'll see.
Come on.
All right.
I'm dropping out. I'm dropping out I'm putting in my 2 weeks, Wilson, if you don't.
Oh, God. All right, random questions now. We're gonna finish things off with the random questions. What are some of your greatest pet peeves?
My pet peeves? Ooh. I think my pet peeves is like when people are they're just always mad for no reason. You know what I mean? Like they just look for reasons to get mad at people. Like for example, like this is like a lot of people do this. I know a lot of people do this that I've seen. When we're like eating at a restaurant, right? And then let's say the waiter like forgot to bring like another cup of water or something. And then one person like notices and they just get mad about it. Or like, you know what I mean? Like they just mad for no reason. Like you don't have to get mad at the waiter for not bringing an extra cup of water. Like, you know, he'll just bring you one if you ask him. Or like just getting mad in general for no reason. It's just annoying. It's just like, why you gotta act like that, you know? Why are you so mad at the world? Like we're just here to live life and vibe out and be happy. Like you don't have to bring everyone down with you.
Exactly. So that's pet peeve. Okay. What would you say is your greatest fear?
Everybody knows I have a fear of loud noises. But it's not really like a great fear, but it's more like if a firework goes off or a balloon popping, I literally like I jump and shake or something. Not shake. I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not sitting there like, you know?
Yeah.
I'm more like I'll cover my ears if I know a balloon's about to pop or I see fireworks or something or loud noises, right? I'll cover my ears or something. But biggest fear? Shoot. I wanna say losing loved ones is literally probably my biggest fear. Losing anyone I care deeply about, and not having them in my life anymore, you know?
Got it. What would you say is your best trait or characteristic?
My best trait? Shit. You tell me, Wilson. What is it? What you like?
Are you phoning in a call right now or what?
Shoot, my best trait. I mean, I guess I would say like I'm pretty outgoing, like a lot, like very outgoing. I'm down to do anything. Like I'm down to like just stir up conversation and get to like be friends with a person really fast, you know, and just vibe, like chill with people, you know, just. I mean, I guess that's a trait, right? Is that a good trait? I don't know if that's a good trait.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's something. I don't know what's good about me, or a good characteristic about me, actually, if I'm being honest. I think that's like the only thing I know that's really, I mean, I guess I make jokes, right? I guess.
Yeah.
That's, I'd be joking around a lot about things. I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know. I don't really know what's a good trait about myself, actually. But I would say one of those, if those are even traits.
So this is a chance for chat to also ask questions, and we have a few so far.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Crystal Chiba basically
Crystal.
asked about your first impression, or actually, first impression of her, and asking about the chickens.
My fucking chickens. Oh my god. Do you know about my chickens, Wilson? Do you know about the chickens?
No, but I think you're talking about Minecraft or what?
Yeah, man. I fucking love my chickens. I grew an army, and every time Eunice comes by my chickens, she destroys it. Like, something bad happens to my chickens. Terrible. I put a sign up to tell her to stay away, actually. And then my first impression of Chiba, oh my gosh, I found that she is built diff. I would always tell her she's built diff because I was complaining about how cold it was here. And she was like, yeah, I'm in Alaska. It's like 13 degrees right now or something like that. I'm like, yo, she built diff.
Yeah.
She built different. No, she's funny. Yeah, she's funny too. She got hella joy. She's always cooking me too. She's another person that's always cooking me. I'm right. Yeah, she stays cooking me too.
Okay.
Guys, you got some clowns in the chat. Apparently, we got some clowns out here.
And let's see. China asks, what are some of your inspirations in life that push you to be better in life?
My inspirations? Shoot, I want to say...
my and there's a raid at the same time.
Let's go, Raid. Let's go. Let's go, Josh. Let's go, Josh. Let's go.
Welcome in, everyone. Ronan.
Josh, the GOAT.
And Wolf B.
Let's go. Let's see. My inspirations that push me, I want to say, like I said, my girlfriend. She's probably one of my biggest inspirations, because she definitely worked so hard to get where she is today. And she's working very hard for her future, like really hard for her future. And I want to be in the same place she's at. You know what I mean? I want to work as hard as her and make her happy and put her in a place where she could enjoy and be happy at. You know what I mean? I don't want her working hard all the time, but I want us to be comfortable with our lives. And then, you get what I mean? Like, I don't want her working hard every day. Like, I know obviously she's gonna be making more money than me, right? Because she's a doctor. But I don't want her to think that she has to always be doing that. Just because she makes more money, you know what I mean? And she's starting to take overtime because she wants more money. But I want to work hard for our future. Because obviously, like, it's already been 12 years. Like, obviously, we're basically already married and stuff. The next step is the actual marriage. And there's really nothing too serious going on, like, with issues. So obviously, that's probably the next step. So that's really where I see myself next. So anything I do is really trying to better my future with her and my family. And I'm doing it for my family as well. Like, I want to get my family, my parents, living in my house. You know, I want to be able to have them retire and then just live with me. And plus, my mom says she wants to take care of my kids if I ever have any. You know, I want to be able to take care of them too, like how they took care of me. Like, yeah, I was a bad kid, but I realized how bad I was when I was a kid, that I care more about them than anything, like my family. So I want to be able to take care of them when I'm older. Like, I see them, they struggle a lot. And I don't want to say they struggle in life, actually. No, that's the wrong saying. But like, they work very hard to put me in school when I was in college. And then they're working very hard to put my little brother in school right now. So I don't want them working themselves to the bone and taking overtime a lot like they still do, just to afford our schooling for college and stuff, you know? Yeah, I took over the payments and stuff since I have a job now. But obviously my brother's gonna need help paying. Or they're probably gonna pay for his college. So I just want to be able to take care of them when I'm able to, and have them just retire healthy and live happily wherever I am.
Nice.
And enjoy life. I want them to enjoy life. I don't think they really go on vacation a lot unless it's nearby. I want them to be able to enjoy life and travel more. I feel like they deserve it. Get out of the house more, you know? I don't want them to be able to experience out there instead of staying in one place in New Jersey. There's only so much you could do here for years.
Yeah. Okay, this was from really, really early on. Bavu randomly asked, what is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh. Hey, yo. Let me tell you, I like all the fire Pokemons, right? But my favorite of all time is the Blaziken. You know Blaziken?
Yeah, Blaziken.
Oh, that's the best.
Gen 3, okay.
Blaziken the best. I don't really play Pokemon. I played that one and had Blaziken, and I freaking love that Pokemon.
Nice pick. Next one. What would you say is your greatest accomplishment in life so far, and your greatest failure or regret?
My greatest accomplishment would probably be graduating college with a degree. Actually able to and then work right away for myself. So I'm pretty sure out there it's pretty hard to find a job a lot. And it's very competitive out there, especially in the IT scene. But there is a lot of IT jobs. But it's very competitive for the ones you specifically want. So I'm very grateful and accomplished that I landed the job I have and where I am right now and graduating college. And then what was the other one? My least what? What was
your greatest failure or regret?
My greatest failure or regret? Shoot, my greatest regret is probably losing relationships with my family due to relationships. And not caring enough for my current girlfriend in the beginning, like that kind of thing. Not like showing enough love to the people around me who showed love to me, and giving them the cold shoulder. That's probably one of my biggest regrets. Or one of my biggest, like, in my other stuff is like probably how I was when like a little kid, like where I would like mess with people or pick on people in like elementary school or like middle school, and like the mean things I used to say to people. I really regret the person that I was back then and like how I used to say things towards people. I was really a little shithead. Like I literally always would talk shit and say some mean things. But yeah, I really regret that. Now I'm just like a completely different person where I don't say any mean thing that comes out of my mouth accidentally. I actually apologize for it. And actually crazy. Like even for example, like one time in Seattle, when I went to Seattle with my cousins, we ran into like a racist dude on the train, and I said something pretty mean to him. And mid-fight of me yelling at the guy, I said, "My bad, I'm sorry." Like I actually apologized to the fucking racist dude on the train before, like when we were about to get in a fist fight with this dude. Like me and Slime were about to get in a fist fight with this dude, and I apologized to the guy mid-argument because I said something mean to him. But yeah, like I said, that's probably like my biggest regret. Like saying those mean things and losing relationships with people because I want to be cold, give the cold shoulder, and choose other people, unimportant people over them.
All right.
Oh dang, that is a story I forgot to say, but it's all right. I mean, dang, see, I really be forgetting things. It just comes to my mind after a while.
Yeah, that's perfectly normal, man. Last 3 questions for me. Okay, so specifically, what was your first impression of me?
Oh, my first impression of you? Dude, I saw you as like a, don't take this the wrong way. You ain't old or anything, right? I saw you like as a father figure or a big brother, actually, to a lot of these people I've met. I think when I first met you, Eunice was like telling me in my raid, you were in my raid, right? And in Eunice's raid. And that was like the first time I met you. And then the first thing I heard from Eunice was like, this guy's famous. And I'm like, oh, hell, they got a famous dude in my chat? Oh, man, that's what's up. And then I looked into it. I was like, yo, this guy's actually famous. I was like, yo, this man is actually famous. But then when I look at it, you're very down to earth, and you're very like, I feel like you're a very humble person. And you seem more like you seem like a very like a older brother to a lot of people, where you take care of your community and you take care of your friends. You look out for everybody. That definitely the first impression of you. Yeah, definitely.
Dang, thank you, appreciate that.
Oh, Mr. Mike Easy. Hey, I saw this. You were hanging out with this man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this man
Mikey,
hiding his
what's
face
up?
again. What was it? Yo, he told me he gave you a fake name when he first when he saw. I heard,
We introduced, like, I went up, right, to like shake Matt's hand, and then I came up to him, right, and I was like, Wilson, right, and then he was just like, Mike, Carl.
Carl.
He literally said Mike.
This
and then he
guy's
said
a
Carl,
clown.
and I was just like,
This guy's a clown.
okay. Yeah.
That dude is this man is a clown, bro. Really, Carl, really.
Okay.
That
Well,
is funny.
Noj wants to ask if he could send a link of him breaking your ankles.
Oh my fucking god, bro. This guy, every chance he gets, he wants to show people him breaking, like putting me in the blender in Call of Duty. Yeah, go ahead. Show everybody the clip. I don't mind. Everybody can watch it. All I'm saying is this man's movement on Call of Duty is fucking insane. And I freaking went against him and this man put me in the blender, bro. Let me watch this. This man actually put me in the blender, dude. I actually got so mad. At this dude after this clip. I started yelling at the dude.
Dude, I thought it was gonna be about basketball for some reason.
No, in Call of Duty, yeah, this man put me in a blender, bro. He broke my fucking ankles in that game.
Jeez.
Actual different breed on Call of Duty.
Alright, so if anyone wants to watch it, feel free to click it and see what they're talking about.
This fucking guy, bro. Oh, here we go. They about to cook me now. Here we go. Here comes the cooking.
Alright. I'll just move on with the questions. So, as of now, who are the top 5 streamers that you find yourself watching the most?
Sure. I watch a lot of CDN. I watch a lot of Masayoshi. And then
Big people.
I watch a lot of and then I watch a lot of you guys. Like actually I watch a lot of your streams. All of you guys, honestly. Like I usually don't go on Twitch. Like if I'm telling you, I don't like aside from streaming, I don't really watch Twitch a lot, like watching other people play. But then when I met y'all guys, I actually watch all of you guys a lot. Like literally a lot. Like I have a lot of channel points for everybody. Like so much. Like every time someone's on, I have notifications on for everybody. And when someone gets on, I actually put it on and actually watch and sit there sometimes. Bro, sometimes I don't even get enough sleep. Sometimes I'm literally watching. Like when I like with you, like sometimes I would be watching you until like fucking like right now until like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
And like I usually would want to go to sleep at like 11, like 10 or 11 or 12 around those. And now I'm up late to like 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning watching you guys. But yeah, a lot of it's you guys, like you, who else? A lot of Umami, a lot of Sriracharan, a lot of just Eunice, you know, even people I don't really talk to, I actually have their streams going on. Hella people. Oh, I watch a lot of Joshi Washi. You know Joshi Washi?
No, I don't.
Oh, he's a Valorant player. I think he's like immortal right now, but he's Filipino. He's funny. He's actually hilarious.
Mike said, can you ask Mr. Scamsky if he's taken? Because he's taken my breath away.
Hey, yo. I mean, shoot, my girl's sleeping. I mean, I'm kind of single right now.
Only while she's asleep.
I mean, she ain't paying attention, so I'm single.
Alright. And it comes down to the final question. So,
let's
using your connection, which streamer would you like to see on this podcast as a future guest, and why?
Man, oh man.
I feel like I know who you're gonna say, and
man, Can I give like a list, a little bit of list?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, man, oh man, first, get that girl Eunice in here, man. What the hell is she waiting for? Get her in here.
Waiting until I retire.
2? That's what I'm saying. 2, get that man Slime in here. Get that boy Slime in this. 3, get that man Naj, Foodine, Raph. Yo, all these people are hilarious, actually. I don't know if China, have you been in one? Get that girl China in here. Austin, Mike. I need to see all these people in here. Dreamy Kev. I need all these people right now. I need to watch all these people right now.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, I need all of these people.
Good thing my name is Carl. Oh my god.
Good too.
I like it. I like it. Plenty of names. Plenty of names.
Yeah, all of them. Trust. I need all of them right now.
All right. Well, that's it for me. How are you feeling now?
Man,
How was this experience for you?
dude, honestly, I was a little nervous and shy at first. Because I'm usually, I stream, but like people are just watching my gameplay, right? But they're not watching me talk and talk about my life. So literally, like before I started, I was literally like I got the shivers. I was like nervous and shy. But I do this for you, Wilson. I do this for you.
Thank you.
I'll play it. I usually don't talk about. No, I seriously usually don't talk about my life or like my feelings and stuff, or like what I go through and stuff. It's a lot of hush hush and private.
Yeah.
I usually keep a lot of, like, and I still haven't said a lot of things because a lot of things are still I want to keep private.
Yes.
But I'm able to open up to a few other things. Like I'm pretty sure like people have like even my cousins probably heard some stories that I've never said before. But yeah, I usually like to keep a lot of things hush hush and private. But you know, this one was a little different, you know, talking about myself actually, because I never really had people wanting to know a lot about me like that. So
yeah.
or actually wanting to talk about myself a lot like that. So it was pretty different. Yeah. I mean, once I started talking, it kind of just flowed through. There is still some stuff that I forgot to say. Definitely because I was kind of in the moment with other stories. But it was definitely a fun experience. Yeah. Nice to talk about my life sometimes, maybe once in a while.
Hey, who knows? There could be a part 2 or something. I don't know.
A part
someday,
2.
Someday. Get to talk more about your life.
Let me make my life interesting first, man, and then I'll talk about part 2. We'll talk about part 2 when it's a little more interesting. I'm literally just an average Joe, 9 to 5 worker, man. Come home, play video games, go to sleep, come home, play video games, work, go to sleep.
All right.
Too crazy.
I'm gonna close this off for the YouTube portion at least, and then right after I'll let you go after we talk to chat a bit.
Oh yes,
guys. Podcast 4 hours and 16 minutes. Let's go.
No shot. Was it really?
Yeah, Bronskii. Let's go. 4 hours
Holy
and 16 minutes.
Holy shit, bro! I really thought it was only gonna be like an hour or 2. I really talked that much.
Yeah, dude, you had a lot to say, and I appreciate that. That's so dope. And a lot of people are still here, like,
I'm
listening
so
in.
sorry. I really look. My girlfriend's sleeping right now. I think I put her to sleep. Bro, my stories must have been boring. My bad. Oh my gosh, 4 hours of these people watching me bore them. Oh my god, my bad.
No, it was.
I'm sorry.
It was very insightful. A lot to learn. Okay, well.
Bro, I really did think it was gonna be an hour. No, I really thought it was gonna be like an hour or 2. I didn't think I was gonna talk too much. But I actually just talked a lot.
Oh, what the heck? A raid to end things off.
Let's go, Red. Let's go. Big raids. Shout out Red.
Thank you so much, Red. Hope you had an amazing
I send you
spring.
toe pics, Red. I send you some toe pics, Red.
Thank you, Nick. Bandy too. Lily, what's up? It's okay,
toe
Red.
pics.
We're about to close off the segment here.
Let's go, Red.
Alright. Well, Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Well, thank you to everyone. Oh, another one. Kelly Gone, thank you so much for the follow.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Welcome.
Well,
oh, look right there. There's more people to put in the podcast. You see them?
Yeah. Getting red on. I'm gonna get red on. So this has been the Chang Gang Podcast, episode 38, featuring Bronskii. Bronskii, thank you so much for your time and for just letting it all out for us.
No, thank you. It was definitely a fun experience. Definitely everyone should give it a try. very
Right.
different from what I'm used to, but it was very fun.
We love to hear that. And guys, make sure to give this video a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We will have episode 39 coming soon in like 2 days. This video specifically will be out within the next few days. And Bronskii, any last few words for the viewers?
Oh,
To
yeah. Yo,
close it out.
before I leave, I want everyone to wish Bandy a happy birthday. Ah, man,
Happy
it's his
birthday, Bandy!
Happy. No, but anyone who hasn't done the podcast, honestly, just do it. It's actually one of the most different experiences anyone will probably have. And it's definitely fun to talk about yourself sometimes, you know, especially if you're not used to it. Very different. So anyone who hasn't done it should try it. Actually, don't be shy or scared like I was, and just do it. Put yourself in an uncomfortable situation and see how it is.
Alright, there you go, guys. See you on the next episode. Peace.